Okay. I think we're back. Are we back? Is anybody still there? Let me know. Let me know before we get back into it. Is anybody still out there? All right, let me do an announcement on Discord real quick, just in case. Hello, 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 hello. Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? I think stream is up and running. I guess I should probably check Twitch. I apologize to anybody watching back on the VOD. We have Joker, you're here. Okay, cool. It's working. Welcome back, everybody. What else? What else? What else? Okay, so we got Rimworld going. I'm going to press play on my playlist here. And let's get the game loaded back up. I did a full restart on my computer, the router, the modem. It's a known issue in our area. Hiya, Aya. Welcome back. Welcome back. Cargo pods. I think I caught it quite quickly. Hemogen. Okay, so we're back. Just a quick rundown for everybody. Spectrum has known issues in the area. I've been dealing with this and talking about this. In fact, I'm gonna make a note to call them and report this issue. They know it exists. The issue is, and they just upped our speed because of it. I spoke to one of the techs directly, one of the like regional techs, not like the basic guy who comes out just to look at your box and be like, oh, let's just give you a new box. Nether already had cube obsession. We didn't backstep in time. No, Takumi's down. Okay, cool. Okay, that's fine. Basically what's happening is that Spectrum... He is cubing combat supplier. I think we're pretty much out of stuff to sell the freaking combat supplier. They will buy packaged survival meals, right? God, we are just selling all the stuff I was trying to stockpile for late game, but we're going to be here a while, I guess. What was I saying? Oh, so what Spectrum is doing, what I've been advised by the techs, is that they were basically like, yeah, so what's going on is that everybody is switching over to fiber. So all of the other internet companies in the area and kind of around the country have switched over to fiber for the most part. The issue with that is that Spectrum doesn't want to switch over until they absolutely have to. They're trying to milk the last of their infrastructure. Basically, until they are forced to by clients leaving because of bad internet, they're not going to switch over to fiber, and they're not going to do any super major repairs on the existing infrastructure since they're going to be scrapping it eventually. So the customers are suffering. I looked into getting a different internet provider, and it's just not doable. AT&T and Verizon both theoretically have internet, but AT&T doesn't have the high-speed internet where I'm at, and Verizon only works on 5G that they are sharing with the neighborhood. Like a group of people in the neighborhood get the same network, so it's shared bandwidth, even though it's supposed to be really badass bandwidth. And I'm just over here like, neither of those options sell. Basically, all of the options I have are kind of dookie, so yay. But, you know, I did a full restart on everything, the computer, the router, the modem. If the internet goes out again, we'll probably end up having to call it early for the day. Already as it stands, I'm going to have to split the VOD up into two sections just because of that downed outage. And I don't want to have to split it up into like 3, 4, 5 little mini segments. So Yeah. So, fingers crossed, you know, say ask for kindness from Randy and Cassandra. Candy, please be kind. Was watching a video on the pineapple thing. Gotcha. So yeah, Cat Pig, I think you'll appreciate the nonsense. Oh, that got destroyed. There's supposed to be a door there. Oh, there's a door there. Got to make sure to put that in the home zone, which is why there wasn't something over here. All right, game. I see what you're doing here. We're doing like... That was gone. Oh, slate door doesn't work because we don't have slate around. All right, hang on just 1 second. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, Cat Pig, but basically our internet service provider is milking the last of their infrastructure. They're trying very hard to kind of get away with using their network that they have until they're forced to switch over to fiber. We had a mech cluster fall in the backyard, so we need some sort of pawn-built structure to keep them from doing so. So between the slate walls that are here and the random doors I'm putting around, I'm hoping that we can't get mech clusters in the backyard. I mean, the floodlights might do it, but I don't remember the criteria for mech clusters. ISPs are typically pretty terrible. Yeah. Yeah, between... My choices are AT&T, Verizon, and Spectrum. Spectrum is milking a crumbling network. Verizon only does 5G internet in my area. They won't give you a wired connection. And AT&T's connection is like a fraction of the bandwidth of Spectrum. So it's like, do I deal with slower internet that's more reliable? Do I deal with faster internet that I have no guarantees on and that I share bandwidth with my neighbors, or do I stay with the one I currently have, which breaks every once in a while out of nowhere, but when it's working, it works okay? VDSL2 with vectoring can do 250 down and 50 up. Yeah, even though it breaks sometimes, I currently have 600 down, 20 or 22 up, something like that. I'd like to have 50 up. That would be pretty awesome. Personally, I'd go for the slow and reliable up to a point. Yeah. I forget what it was. I'll have to look back into that again. Do another round. The faster one, I think the faster one, I don't know what the faster one. Faster one is, the one I'm using currently is cable. Ravinia has finished regrowing. I don't know what's more important. You know, getting people implanted, I think, is more important than getting everybody bionics. Minor break risk on Prissy. Muscle parasites, yeah. It should be better than DSL, but the companies that operate the TV cable seem to be universally just beyond terrible. At least in the US, UK, DE, the companies are just so awful. Yeah. Okay. We converted these prisoners, the ones we're looking after, because basically because we want them to not be miserable when they wake up from their paralytic aphasia. If they wake up from their paralytic aphasia, them being our ideology means they're going to be okay with insect meat, mushrooms, human meat, etc. So God, that constructor building the scanner is just taking a friggin' lifetime. Make marine armor. Felix. In fact, let's... Let's swap helmets. We want our melee pawns to have the best, at least have the marine helmets. In fact, we should get our melee pawns get each one at least a bionic leg. That neck stab scar. I currently get 800 to 900 down, 30 up. Oh, hell yeah. I might actually reduce my speed to save some money. It just doesn't make a real difference whether I have 100 or 1,000. Yeah, if you're not doing anything that requires it, you might as well save some money and use only what you absolutely have to, right? Yeah, I think before we... I mean, I'd love to turn more and more people, but I think it's really important to get our melee blockers to all have at least a bionic leg. The one that's having a hard time with breathing, we might even want to get them up to 2. Yeah, I got to remember that we have... Yeah, Brooks is actually our best social. I got to remember that. Our high mate's the one that should be making our trades. Yeah, it's such a hard toss-up on who to improve. Like, we want to get everybody hooked up with our genes, because our genes are what's going to allow people to go out and do fighting. But at the same time, our melee pawns are at a disadvantage because their power armor is going to slow them down. So I think we get Shadow a leg. It makes zero difference for browsing, streaming, and the like, so all that's left is game downloads. If 100 megabits, you get 43 gigabytes per hour, which means most of my games would still download in under 10 minutes. Yeah. God, I am so sad that Horizon Zero Dawn didn't work. I mentioned that because that was like a 96 gigabyte download. But I did all of the things. That's the thing that made me talk about earlier, how I kind of want to get a new graphics card. 2070 is not really cutting it anymore. I think my system is pretty solid still, but I think I need to get myself a new graphics card. It's been too long. Do we have hospital beds? We do. Who's our best builder? That's Never. Do we have a production specialist? No, Never is sleeping. Can you build this before you go insane? Of course, there's exceptions like Factorio or Rimworld. Yeah. All right, we're looking for excellent or better on this hospital bed. Good. Let's do a little check here. 111 surgery success, 107 immunity gain. 116, 111. Okay, so this is better than this. Oh my god. Okay, did the bed swap. I think technically we don't need a dresser. Good to know. Good hospital is better than excellent steel. Yep. And I think... How's our rituals going? 12 days. But let's prepare for more people in our lives. So we're about to bring like that one prisoner online and we don't have a bed, so I just put this bed down here. So we're going to move this stuff out of this area because we need to get more beds in here. We'll probably have to put beds in another room or do some sort of expansion to get this going. Everyone does something like the X3Ds at some point soon. They certainly have most of the necessary technology anyway. No idea what you're talking about, but I'm going to assume that's it's important information. You missed a few messages. 500, 4 years ago, mops the floor with Intel's 300-watt space heaters, but if you play those kind of games, gamers need to upgrade GPU much more often than CPU. Yeah. Only important one was typically gamers need to... Yes, okay, okay. I follow. Oh, Cole is up and about. Of course. That's what you get when you trust a horse. Word of Serenity coming in clutch. Yeah. That's how we would prefer to deal with those situations. I have so many inefficiencies in this place, but I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't know if I really care. Let's... Flashstorm. Let's actually take these offline. We're going to focus on scanning for a little while. I forgot to get these built. $61 bowler hats. We don't have the material for 61 bowler hats. Maybe in the next 8 days we'll come up with the material to do so, but currently we do not have the material for that. Actually, no. Yeah, those can get dug. Heavy rock roof right there. Let's get that done. Quest inactive. We're doing that one. I don't want to do that. Logging worksite I don't want to do. We can get rid of that quest. It'll still show on the map. We can start doing our relic quests soon. Just trying to get a little bit more stable here. Like we're doing pretty good. We're at that stage that's really fun because we get to do a lot of upgrades and stuff, but we're still things can still get a little bit hairy. Like there's still we currently mostly have simple helmets on people. Once we get everybody to marine helmets and every single person's got a bionic leg and possibly bionic eye and arm, that's when we start to get pretty overpowered, especially if we get a few more people on board. When we get up to that point where we're at like 30, 35 people and then like 4 or 5 ghouls, that's pretty much like we can just walk through just about anything and just annihilate stuff as we go. But we are not quite there yet. Do you have anything I really, really want? Not especially. There's a good shield belt. Good shield belt. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I know I was like, we got to save the packaged survival meals, but we're now at the point where I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get what we need to get. What are you wearing? You're wearing a normal, and normal. All right, let's get Shadow, the good one. All right, so Purr is almost on our team. Ravinia has an implant. We gave. All right, we don't have another bionic leg, so let's implant. I think this guy. I think the pig is next up. Actually, oh, Marcus is 70. All right, let's implant the pig. Dancing timers are a little while. I just checked that a moment ago. We're at like 8 days or something ridiculous like that. We got a while on that. 11 days. Yeah, we don't got to do any dancy. What are you doing? Plants, a little bit of craft. Oh, we're training you up on crafting. Let's get you a bionic arm. That should help move things along a little bit. Okay, Per is fully healed. We are scanning. We are scanning. Can't deconstruct them, which is annoying. Once Never goes into a coma, what we'll probably do is stick all of them in the drop pod or something like that. Put them in the drop pod with some stuff we can drop on the pigs, give them some happiness. The cube is love. Long live the cube. Conversion on Per. Excellent. I don't even remember. Too Smart Crafter. Yeah, that's why we were going to grab them. They've got old gunshot. Oh, God. Okay. Tribal 81%. What's that? That's their cube withdrawal. So when it gets to 100, they'll go into a coma for a couple of days, and then they'll wake up. We immediately launched the cube, so only one person should become obsessed with it, and since we got rid of it super fast... Yes, it is. Well, it's not vanilla. It's from Anomaly. So that is not a mod. That is an Anomaly thing. When the cube drops in, you're guaranteed one person becomes obsessed with it. If you keep it for a long time, you can study it and figure out how... So the way the cube works, spoiler alert if you want to tune out for like, a minute. The way the cube works is when it comes on map, it's guaranteed one person becomes obsessed with it. But if you keep it around, more and more people will become obsessed with it. You can study it to figure out how to disable it, but then anybody who's obsessed with it, when you disable it, will go absolutely mad. So... There are two ways that people deal with it. One is the way I deal with it, which is to immediately get it off map. Launch it or take it on a caravan. That one person will drop into a coma for a few days. They wake up, everything is fine. And it won't spread as long as you get rid of it quick enough. The other way is to study it until you figure out how to deactivate it. Then everybody who's obsessed with it, you anesthetize, deactivate it, and then by the time they come out of the anesthesia, they're no longer obsessed. So I just yeeted it, never will fall into a coma eventually. And then after that, he'll wake up. The longer it's on map, and the more the cube... Because there's cube obsession and cube withdrawal. So cube interest. So cube interest, he's curious, which will eventually grow to obsession if you leave it on map. So he's at 10% right now. If this goes up to 100% and then we yeet the cube, he'll be down for like a half a year of in-game time. But since we did it immediately, that means that he's only probably going to go down for like 3 or 4 days, something like that. Also, we got containment up. Let's get those built. Okay, cool. Oh, question I wanted to pose to you guys, and I'll probably put something up in the Discord as well. We're going to be taking a bit of a break from Satisfactory. Honestly, after the stream the other day and me checking on stuff in the evening, it broke me. It absolutely broke me. The tier and Chris is going through similar issues with the tier 2 pipes, but is more resilient than I am with dealing with the bullshit. There are just things that should have been addressed in the 1.0 drop that weren't, that are still problematic. And that factory we spent all day working on doesn't work properly. And the trains are not doing throughput the way they should. So I'm at the point where I'm like, well, if I can't get the pipes to work, and I can't, whether it's my fault or not, I can't get the trains to do what they're supposed to do, I can't anymore. I can't put any more time into that game right now. Maybe I'll return to it at a later date, because in theory, I love the game. But that's in theory, because at the moment, a lot of the projects I want to do are just not possible. Satisfactory, yes, Shadows. Trains have always been jank. Yeah. So I'm at the point with like, I don't want to have to do what you have to do to make it work. In order to make Satisfactory work with the liquid mechanics, you have to basically build platforms as close to the water as possible, leaving no room for things to like look good or make anything aesthetically pleasing. You have to basically, like, you have to run non-full pipes, and you have to put it as close to the water as humanly possible. So you can't make it look good, and you can't run things at full capacity, meaning you have to have all sorts of extra shit built to run it. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm not willing to do that. I'm just not willing to do that. So if anybody we know who plays the game eventually comes and is like, hey, Nether, you remember all that stuff that drove you crazy? It's all fucking fixed. 1.1, they fixed everything that was wrong. It's God tier now. I'll get back into the game. But until then, I'm done. So the question I wanted to pose to you guys, since we've been doing that on Saturday, and feel free to just throw things out and brainstorm right now, and I'll put other stuff up. Should we add an extra day of Oxygen Not Included, so it's 3 days a week of both Rimworld and Ani? Do you guys want me to start doing Dyson Sphere program on Saturdays? Or should we start grabbing random games? Like Bendy and the Ink Machine is on sale. Unraveled is on sale. Games that we could finish in like 1 or 2 streams are on sale right now. Or at least they were yesterday, so switch it up Saturday. Yeah. So like we've done that as like Saturday's been our wild card day. Every once in a while we fill in the space with more of something. Like if we're trying to make big progress in Ani, maybe one of the days will be Saturday. But before we did Mist and Satisfactory, we were actually playing games that were generally one-off games that we could finish in 1 or 2 Saturdays. You know, we did Limbo one Saturday. We did Little Nightmares 2. Stuff that you can do in like anywhere from like 4 to 8 hours. Keep the wild card day? Okay. Because now that I'm not playing Satis, I'm probably going to get back into Dyson. And I'll always share that stuff on YouTube. Or not YouTube, on Discord. So if anybody's interested in seeing the progress, I'll always be posting progress on that. But we could do that on Saturdays too, theoretically. Variety is the spice of life. All right. I'm with it. I might grab Bendy and the Ink Machine and or Unraveled then. I've wanted to play those games for a while. I'll take another look at my my wish list too. Like we did games like Portal and Portal 2. Like I said, Little Nightmares, Limbo. We did Stanley Parable. There were a bunch of other ones. Going back quite a ways, we did Stray. I think we did that on Christmas actually. We didn't do that unless Christmas was Saturday that year. I don't remember. But that's what I mean by one-off games. Games that are like, you know, not long. Or like if Horizon Zero Dawn did work, then we would play that for like 3 or 4 Saturdays to get through the whole thing. Are you dealing with waste packs at the moment? Yes, yeeting them at the tribals, 100%. Well, combination. We have 3 Pollux trees, so we're keeping a stack of waste packs at the Pollux trees. So when they pop, the Pollux trees eat them because they're outside of our base. And the other way is we're yeeting them at the tribals. But we just got a book that helps research waste pack atomizers. I've actually been playing Phasmophobia with some folks who stream, so multiplayer on Twitch Connect Games could be go in wildcard too. Yeah, I don't want to play Phasmo. The idea of like what you're saying, Twitch integrated games and stuff like that would be fun on Saturdays, but I'm not going to be playing Phasmo. Greedy, careful shooter. Night Owl, pretty unwavering loyalty. It's a pretty good artist, but we've got an artist. Pyromaniac, no. Pyro, no. Careful shooter, no. Body purist, masochist, no. Slowpoke, no. Super immune, sanguine, psychically deaf, hussar. Could theoretically take on a hussar, but I'd rather not. A tough 10-year-old pig. Ever played Alien Shooter 1? It's a game like 2003. I have not. And if anybody has any suggestions, please feel free to post them up or message me. And I check out every game that you guys recommend. I might just like watch the Steam video or like look up a quick gameplay video. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm not super interested in, but it's always worth a try. I didn't think I'd be into Rimworld or Oxygen Not Included until I watched a bunch of content on them. It'd be nice to have a tough pawn. Preteen beggar. We gotta try, right? Contemplating stealing a try. It's a one-off game for $5, but I know money is on the thin side. Yeah, I was talking about possibly getting a few games, so $5 is not out of the question at the moment. But oh, you know what, Ravinia, you stay home. If I like it and it's $5, because I think Bendy and the Ink Machine is $5, and Unraveled is like somewhere between $5 and $10, and I'm considering getting those because I've wanted to play those before. Muscle parasites on these guys, right? Probably. Blue and Never can go home. Okay, so I'm thinking... Do any of our melee pawns? Yeah, let's have Sammy arrest the pig, because he's got a shield belt. Mood Bluff from the Bloodlust. Give me the child. Yoink. Absolutely. Oh, the other thing is... Everybody should be on paste. The raccoon got caught in the crossfire, guys. Poor buddy. Sorry, bud. Just saw the pun in that. Oh, the yoink for the oink? We yoinked the oink? Perfect. Beggars had meds. Anything useful in those pockets? No. Clubs and knives. One medicine. I'm not going to go out of my way to grab it. If the lifters grab it, they do. Squirrel self-tamed, huh? I'm not keeping the squirrel. If it comes any... Actually, yeah, let's just bring him inside. Somebody can deal with that. It's got to be a raid. or a full-on game crash. This has got to be a big tribal raid, right? Mr. Erkin, how you doing? Meat is meat. So we just crashed Rimworld, guys. Oh, wait, there it is. Mech cluster. Mechs inside. EMI Dynamo. Well, that's got to go. We can't go without power. That's just a bad idea. Got hit by a migraine. I'm so sorry. You'll be happy to know that your colonist is doing quite well. They're up to a 15 in crafting, 17 shooting, intellectual 15. Doing pretty good across the board. Let's see. Is there a high or low shield in here? High shield. Five mech drop beacons. Activates in 4 days. Initiates in 2.5. You can still use mortars, just EMP it. Yeah, we EMP mortar first, basically. So we go in here, we take off high explosive, we go EMP. Where is Sammy? Did you arrest the kid? Okay, kid is arrested. Reduced resistance. You can convert child. Worth sweeping through the bottom gap. No, we're gonna mortar down the main thing. All of the mechs will come to our kill box. We'll kill them. We'll grab a smoke launcher and we'll smoke launch crawl and just murder the turrets one at a time. And if we get lucky, we'll be able to capture these unstable power cells. So let's just get some people on the guns. Hold fire. I love unstable power cells. Yeah, doesn't everybody? We've got one and a vanometric power cell at the moment, so pretty happy about that situation. Make sure the doors are open. Doors are open. We're just waiting for Tom to get the... All right, new recruit. Let's make sure he's set inside. And let's get him a work schedule. Good builder. Ooh, good crafter, too. Very cool. Pretty goddamn smart as well. Alright. Children make great mortar squad teams. I mean, not really. Mortars are actually affected by shooting. So you want your best shooters on the mortars, because they do, even though they have a forced miss radius, it's still more accurate if you, So EMP cracks the shield. Everything else goes in. I want them to reload the EMP, especially since we now have to repair 2 of our mortars. And I think they're all already heading towards our kill box. So we'll let them reload and fix the mortars, but then we'll deal with everything after we kill the mechs themselves. They on hold fire again? What's on hold fire? Oh, the mortars. Yes. Yes, they are on hold fire. Thank you guys for keeping a lookout. It's hard to remember everything in this game. I think streaming this game is better than playing it by itself because it is... I would be... Well, not necessarily. If I was playing not streaming, I would take a lot more time to do things, most likely. A lot more like sit back, beard stroke, think about things, check every little setting type of stuff. On stream, it's a little bit more... Like, I want to go just a little bit quicker than that. We're not sitting back and relaxing just for the sake of relaxing. But with you guys helping, it kind of makes up the difference, right? Now, we don't want to get too crazy with this. We don't need our people to go there for a good long while because it's going to take them forever to go through the zigzag. So, how's Prissy doing? Oh. Bad timing, sir. I'm just glad they're all in the maze right now because that shuttle, if that shuttle would have landed here, that would have been an absolute fucking nightmare. I do love that they added the silhouettes in 1.5. It's a very nice feature. Is this ever going to open? He is our race. Slowpoke, bloodlust, kind. I tell you what, though. Free implant is a free implant, and we can give him legs. Yeah, we're going to have to get him bionic legs, but welcome to the team, buddy. Do you have any health issues? Right leg. We're going to chop that off. Oh, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Let's get you scheduled properly, meaning inside, because I had a feeling he was our race. From the picture, he looked like our race. So, yay, win on that front. You're inside. Are you natural meditation? You are. So, we're going to get you on a meditation schedule. Let's call it this one. You're the wrong ideology, of course. Something costing an arm and a leg. Hey, Chris. Existing in this in the current state of affairs of the world is costing an arm and a leg. And let's get them a work schedule before we deal with this combat situation. We'll have them help with making clothing. Tasty implants. Yeah. That is good. So we can literally have him implant someone right away. Let's just wait till after we deal with this mech raid, just to keep life a little bit simpler here. So we have 2 people we need implanted, and I believe we have 2 people that can do implanting. $8.4 days. $4.3. Oh, Emmanuel needs to get implanted. Okay, so new guy will implant Emmanuel is what'll happen. Yeah, there's a couple of really low days. We should have the rest of our team implanted ASAP. Although we might want to arrest McTodd. Possible we want to arrest Todd. Remind me to put another turret behind the door over here later, after this raid. This one works, but not well enough, in my opinion. Actually, we might want to put one right here. We might want to put one right here, just to keep the collision. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Worth dropping a single tox pack on Killbox entrance for the stimulus. Oh, you mean right here? Erkin, if we put it in start, it's going to be harder to cook the tribals. When 200 tribals come along, we don't want them coming in one at a time. We want them coming in a full big group. That's why we've been doing it the way we're doing it. Because a cook box works better if there's no collision. I downloaded it, but then never got around to making an Epic Games account or whatever you had to do. I was like, no, I don't feel like doing that right now. So maybe I'll do that again in the future. But at the moment, I'm like, it's too much work. Ooh, hang on. Whatever. That'll get shot down. It's fine. Epic Games weekly freebies are very nice, though. Are they? Okay. I'll make the account. All right, let's start getting everybody on the line. Takumi is our trigger-happy pawn. It's going to be weird because she's going to get out of sync with people. Actually, yeah. So, draft. And then we want the melee pawns close by down here. EA. Okay. Right. Okay. EA. EMP Rave. What their DLC prices are. How do I put this politely? I think they might have started down the whiskey bottle. Gotcha. Now, when the centipedes start to get up close to the front, we're going to drop a turret pack about right here just to hold their aggro, because our kill box is not perfect by any means, so... There's the collision taking effect. Yeah, these are going to get out of sync because one of our pawns is trigger happy. Ideally, you want 3 trigger happy pawns over here. Oh, right. Let's get a... Let's get a marksman command. Frankly, it is legit cheaper to give yourself alcohol poisoning with beer money-wise than paying the DLC. Yeah. Me, 24 DLCs, wow. Well, we needed steel, right? Yeah, they lose collision right here. We need better collision mechanics. There's a mod to fix them, but CNC harvesters are supposed to be insane. It's not CNC if their harvester aren't stupid. Fan of Sims anyway, but I got the CNC remaster there. It's good. Oh! I don't even know what CNC remaster is. All right, we've got some stragglers coming in that we're going to have to pay attention to. All right, we got plenty of time for everybody to go take a break, get a snack, and fix a couple of things. We're going to forbid the traps. We're going to rezone the inside. All right, hold on a second. What we're going to do is we're going to go into manage areas, and we're going to duplicate inside. And we're going to call this... Wait, what is area 2? I don't know what area 2 is. So let's duplicate inside. We're going to rename that combat. And we are going to do that for combat. And then somebody is on... okay, who are build? I can never remember builders in this game. It's like my Achilles heel, so to speak. I see CNC, I think. Yes, Sparta. I was thinking the exact same thing. Never is unconscious. Who's our next blue? Let's get blue over here working on the other one. This kill box is so long that if we have any stragglers, it's just like, doesn't matter. Siege, huh? Well, the funny thing is, they're going to walk right into the mech cluster here. We should get some people on the mortars just in case. Oh, and it's a explosive pirate siege. Should probably solve itself. I can't see a world unless they like literally set up right here. Oh yeah, they're gonna aggro it. That turret just has to hit them. Of course, they're inside the high shield. Okay, so we need the... That's hilarious. I was like, unless they set up right here outside of line of sight. If this thing got one hit, that's all it needs. Oh, wait. There we go. Right, we still have mechs in the tunnel. Oh, are they back to wanting to do the raid? Ah, they popped their low shield. I wanted that. Oh, they're not broken yet. And that high shield is still in place. So everybody I just told to go home, let's get you back. Friggin' slag is in the way. I mean, thanks for the help, guys. All right, the mechs are getting kind of close. Oh, that was a terrible shot. Spicy is right. Just for the sake of getting our ducks in a row, let's get everybody back over here. These muscle parasites got to get dealt with. New recruits. Let's get you over here. Oh, right. Isidros is going over there. Oh, queued? No, not queued. Man the steel mortar now, please. Okay, it's only disarmed for another 8 seconds. This is why we have EMP mortars. When do the mech factories pump another out? 0.6 days, and it's at 3 of 260. We don't have any turrets over to here to deal with, so theoretically could get it sorted. Assaulting the colony. Alright, sounds good. I mean, does it sound good? I don't know. Alright, let's take a quick look in here. Anybody got a low shield? I think they burned the low shield. This guy has a rocket launcher, so we got to keep an eye on that. Yeah, lots of smoke packs. Actually, Shadow can stay over there. I don't really care. They might bleed so much that they give up. $16 old. Yeah, this is the first one that got built. All right. So let everybody take a small break while the pirates work their way through. Some of them are already down from bleeding. I actually think we might want to go in and replace those doors with walls. Just kind of, we tried it. This is the first burn box. What is the nice white, red, modern art? Good mortar hits. Right? God, it is so tempting to just send someone out there. Oh, they broke. They're leaving. They smashed a bunch. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so we really gotta fix this. But you'll hate it if you have to retrieve anything. Yeah, that's why we're going to shoot pirates at the kill box instead of burning the pirates, because we're not going to want to retrieve anything from the tribals. So I think if we stick to that and we just gun the pirates down so we can smelt down their weapons and capture them in here, because they're more likely to survive with their armor as well. So we gun down pirates and mechs, we burn tribals, and that should make our lives a little bit easier. Speaking of retrieving things... Yeah, Etekines are not going to make good converts. If there was a tough one, I would keep them to turn into a ghoul. But since we don't have a tough Etekine here... Tough Etekines are the best ghoul material. Oh, they're trying to break through there? No, 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 no. Oh, god damn it. Why do you guys have to suck so hard? Oh shit, Mila, no. Get back into what you were doing. God, just because they want to break that way. Or Ravinia, go home. Okay. Let's get them fixing the steel doors. I have no idea how the implants would work with the Etekines. I'm pretty sure they would be very, very hungry boys. Oh yeah, that part where we should allow the corpses. And we are likely going to have to deal with the mech that comes out of here. Even oh, actually, hang on a second. got a team already over here, so why not, right? Oh. Almost missed this one. Are any of you actually builders? Planting, construction. Get the unstable power cells. Let's say here. It's another theoretical 800 watts of power. It's just beautiful, right? God, there's so much good stuff out here. I really wish you could tell the lifters what to haul first. Actually. What does the EMI thingy do? It shuts off power. It's like having a solar flare, but that lasts until you destroy it. That's why I was so adamant about just dealing with it, because not having power is very nasty. Yeah. Sorry, I stole your word because I read it as I was talking. That's all I really need from over here. So now we can allow all in case the mechs want to grab stuff over here. All of this stuff, same thing. Who was the next one getting Psycast? I can't even remember right now. It was Shadow, that's right. Word of joy. Wonderful. Now, the downside to Psycasters in your colony is that more or less you kind of... Oh, Jesus, look at all these sculptures. More or less, you kind of need to keep them on a strict meditation schedule for them to be worthwhile. There are so many colonists now. Yeah. This isn't even as crazy as I've gotten before with colonists. Colony Crafter, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing pretty good at this point. Let's Word of Joy McTodd here. Zero Swell, good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, we're making some changes to a few things around here, and we've gotten a lot of people online. Getting through the first wave of implants has been a pain in the ass, just because we started with 5 colonists, and then we brought one on that actually turned out to be our race, and it's you know, you can only implant once every 2 years, so 5 became 10. With the extra one, it became kind of like 11 or 12. And then it's like, at that point, it was like, we were kind of stuck. It was like low population for a while, and we finally got to the point where we're doing all right with it. We are changing our mind on our kill box. We installed these doors so that we could go in here and get stuff, and it's just not working out. So right now, we're replacing the doors with walls, because every time we have any raids in here... Is there a max colonies? No. The max colonists is the number of colonists you can handle before your computer crashes, is basically what it is. Yeah. I tend to start feeling super comfortable around 30 to 35 colonists. 3 melee and 30 shooters. And the reason is you kind of want to be able to swap your teams out. You know what I mean? If you can't swap teams out, you wind up with mood breaks happening. No, actually. Haul the slate, then work on the granite. Plays a song, The Never Ending Story. Yeah. Working on this tunnel at the moment is very scary. I'm really worried about it. McTodd. All right, he's going to do... Okay, McTodd needs to be converted, which we can't do, which is why he's so goddamn unhappy. He's our race, but he's not our ideology. We might have to arrest McTodd, but then... Also, we're going to say... We're going to do that. That way this kid can never prison break. Because if we have to punch the kid because he prison breaks, he's going to die. Look up on YouTube when I turn on the 8K meme. Joins the singing. This is where you want to tear off your ears, Kappa. Oh my god. Because of my singing, not the song. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Combat supplier on map. Wonderful. We'll send out Barb because she's got the best mood. Where are they? Up here? Man, the events are starting to come in pretty hard over here. Again, a lot of stuff past our walls. I'm just like, well, if the bots wind up bringing in, cool. If not, whatever. Also, this is where we can pull the combat trick of like. Like we did it for the box, but let's also do it for the outside here. We're going to have to Word of Serenity Ravinia over here. Why are you so upset? Supreme expectation, serious pain because of the muscle parasites. I would really like these to be gone soon, though. Alright, combat supplier on map. I'm at the point where I'm not overly worried about selling weapons, just because we have so much slag to smelt down, we don't necessarily need to smelt the weapons down. Yeah, let's start selling off some of this nonsense. They did bring some money with them, which is awesome. Don't need the Molotovs or the frag grenades. Tox grenades for sure not. They'll buy that. We'll smelt down our flak. I know that's here somewhere. Oh, and they'll buy sculptures. If we need to, we'll sell them some sculptures then. We're not really going to get too far into genetics today, or on this run. Oh, they don't even want everything. You can see how I thought it was right now. Many words have that starting combo. Not many. In one of my meds, I thought you were talking about Kepra. Kepra. No. No. I honestly just kind of want to get this stuff off our map. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. We'll take a little bit of a hit. There you go.
A wise choice.
What happened? Tiny and Giant, welcome, welcome in. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Okay, so that being said, let's get rid of everything in here. Exotic goods trader. What nonsense. All right, Ravinia, we got a word of serenity to you for your own good. It's psychoid harvesting season, everybody. See, she's wandering, and if I'm not going to be able to pay attention to her, so If she wanders outside and a raid happens, we're just kind of hosed. So we can literally play a game where if we've got little like bits and pieces out here, we could just haul it and then draft and undraft them. Just as long as it gets inside the wall, it'll eventually get hauled. There's still Molotovs here. There's nothing we have to trade to an exotic goods trader. We just really don't. So one of the funniest things about playing against both Cass and Randy, I think one of the more difficult aspects of it is how much hauling there needs to be. Like, there are hundreds, like multiple hundreds of slag everywhere. So ideally, I'd like to get more lifters, but we never get any type of break here, like at all. So it's not easy to get ourselves to the place we need to get to. Like, we need to get enough of a break to call down the Diabolus so that we could do standard mech tech. Solar flare, right? Cool. Because the EMI dynamo didn't get to trigger, so Candy wants to make sure that we. Oh my God, there is so much drugs right there. No, I don't care. Everything in this box can rot. I'm not going to worry about it. Natural goodwill. Okay. You're awake. You have a pawn in there. Can they not rot too? No. Good point, but no. Let's not have that be a thing. They will get lung rot, though. Hey, let me go and haul this skeleton out of the kill box. Like, yeah, why? Hubbard, you could be on hauling duty for a little while. Fine. Can your kill box get that hot if it can just cook everything for you? Yeah, it can. I'm not overly worried about it. When we were below raid cap, it was like, okay, maybe we should do a round of cooking just to destroy everything in there. But now we're at the point where it's like, it doesn't matter what's in there. We should be fine. Like, well, we will be fine. There's no need to risk going in here to deal with stuff. We were originally going to let the mechs go in here and deal with stuff, but even they walk through here too slowly, so... Everybody stay out of the freezers for now. I mean, they're already too freaking warm with this solar flare. We're going to lose a bunch of food. I love how they're like, let's haul the tainted clothing before we haul... Well, I guess they don't have access to the food locations, but... Once we get these two doors... Once we get these two pieces of wall done, these will go in super fast, and then these... Easy peasy. Try and speed this along just a little bit. I'm nervous about going any level of speed here, but one thing I do is have pemmican on a shelf out of the freezer, so when they get... Oh, yeah, actually, we have that happening. I should have switched them back over, actually. Thank you for reminding me. That's why we make pemmican. I usually store all my food in the freezer, including long-life stuff like rice or pemmican, and even unperishable. A good reason to store it outside of the freezer, Cat Pig, is you can then lock your freezer doors so that your pawns don't let the chill out. Yes, which I didn't catch in time, realistically. They're already above freezing, so yeah, we're getting rot already. Yeah, you got it. Where are you hauling the slate blocks to? What are you doing? Why was that a thing? Wall between 0 and 10C, you get slowed perishing. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think to undo it soon enough, so... All right, we're going to let the freezers go cold for a second. And what we're going to do is we're going to up this pemmican a little bit. That doesn't need to be there. Nor does that. Can I ask what temp you set your freezer to? Like, on a lot of mine, I set them to -30, -40. The best answer to that question is if you're cooking in your freezer, which makes it convenient, because the food is just in the freezer, then whatever the lowest temperature is that your cook can stand. Like if you put your cook in a thrombo fur parka and you've got enough coolers active to keep it at like negative 100, keep it at whatever the most negative. We're only running one cooler in here. We probably should be running more. I just never got around to doing such. And now it's crowded as balls in there. Also, if at all possible, do we have auto doors research? We do. We need to replace these doors with auto doors. Wait, one micromanaged project at a time. We're going to do a hauling round. I usually say, okay. Yeah, I read that right. What do we have ours set to? We have ours set to negative 32C. I feel like around negative 30, negative 32C is about reasonable for a single cooler to handle. If you want to go any lower than that, that's when it starts to get to be an issue. You need to have like 2 or 3 of them, which is a good idea on a larger freezer. Hey, Blue. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurking. How are you? All that good jazz. All right, Ravinia, how is your convert? We need you to convert McTodd. $35. Excellent. So a quick convert. Also, it overpowers the taste with some of them. What are we talking about? Do you have access to stuff like Every Plate or HelloFresh? They make it so you will eat more. Non-verbal, no talk. All right, sounds good, Blue. And I wouldn't eat more. I'd just throw more away more. Yeah. I'm trying very hard to get my eating balanced. I started eating a lot less because of my nutritionist, and I think I might have pushed it too far. And I need to be eating a little bit more because I think I'm slowing down my metabolism too much at the moment. I'm a big gourmet when it comes to veg, i.e. picky eater, but as an adult, I get to call it gourmet, right? All right, you can eat inside there. I'm not going to fault you for it, but for fuck's sake. Okay, that's zoned properly. You can tell I don't play with kill boxes a lot, right? Oh, shit. No, let's not do that. Let's go from the other side. Walled them in from the wrong side. Okay, also we got to get back on paste. Chicken, where are you going? I'm the same. I grew up on a farm. I can legit pick up some fruit and veg and tell you how long it's been since it's been picked. Plus, big part of the reason I got the garden is to grow my own veg so I can slowly get used to it. I really hate throwing away food, and since I can only eat small amounts of veg at the moment, it's very hard to buy stuff in a Yeah, I have a similar issue. Like, I kind of feel like, wait, did Never wake up? Never's up. See, he's out of his cube coma already. Also, on HelloFresh, I'm not saying everyone who uses it is evil. I appreciate that have different constraints. It's just not for me. Yeah, I've considered the idea of getting into something like HelloFresh. I've had friends that have had that stuff, and they've let me, like, try a bite, and I'm like, I'm better off just cooking. Like, I mean, we know that for already, but yeah, I'm better off just cooking. Why can't I mine that? Oh, because they're on the slate barricade. Alright, this is dangerous. But I need to do it. I did it for the recipes for a couple of months now just to buy it myself. See, they can't stand on the barricade to dig this out, so I have to deconstruct this barricade, which is the exact opposite of what we want. Luckily, if we do have a raid coming in, we have time to rebuild that barricade. I'm actually going to disallow... Actually, no. We'll allow that for now. I don't want somebody to try and go over this trap and get smacked. Go frenzy on Barb. Jesus. Oh, that doesn't actually need to be powered. We'll flick it off. I'm not going to bother moving it. Taste is very changeable. 1 week I might eat pasta 14 times and then no pasta at all for 2 weeks, so I need a... Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I get like hyperfixation meals. Like ever since I got on the nutritionist like list of stuff, I found something I like and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to eat that every day till I get sick of it. So I've been eating a lot of potatoes, eggs, and spinach. Yeah, I can't predict it either. Eventually you like start to get tired of it type of thing. I'll have spinach soon depending on how it grows in winter. Like, I love eggs pretty much anyway. Do a squat? I can do that, her now. No problem. Okay. Okay, we got some squats going. And I'll throw in a freebie on the hydrate. Okay. All right, is McTodd? McTodd is ready to implant somebody. Marcus or Per? They're both old, so... Oh, and we could put the work schedule back on a 4 for hauling. McTodd, can you please gene implant Marcus, I suppose? And you... Everybody's just going to walk over top of the guy? Alright, now let's get auto doors on the kitchens. I always thought hydrate was there to remind people to drink, like how people get hardcore into games and forget to do everything. Yeah, that's what it's there for. I legitimately don't remember to drink water at all. So it doesn't matter if I'm gaming or whatever I'm doing. I don't remember to drink water. So anybody, any hydrates are good for me. Like, one of the biggest problems I have with my health is not being able to drink enough water. I'm eating a lot more healthy now, but at the same time, it's just not enough. The fact, because I don't hydrate is what I'm trying to say. I guess it doesn't matter. It could be a wooden auto door at this time. We're a little short on steel. Still needs some steel, but okay. Masterwork marine helmet. And they're just going to keep making it impossible. Nobody wants to free. The problem with doing auto doors on your freezer is this right here, is so many people go in and out of the freezer between your cooks and your haulers that it's like you legitimately have to micromanage, not minimize. You have to micromanage so hard. Walked right through a closed door. Gotta love it. I totally forgot we were installing the unstable power cells, so let's do that. Shove them inside of a wall somewhere. Everybody is walking over everything. Okay, auto doors on the freezer should help with temperature. I should move the cooking outside of the freezer. Hang on a second. Where do we want to put this nonsense? It's so hard because you want to keep this stuff that they're using refrigerated. People, actually, I don't think it matters. They're going to go into the refrigerator to grab materials anyway, so... Alright. Got to go back onto hauling so that everybody brings in the psychoid. That is our main source of wealth here. We need the psychoid both for our psychite dependency and for the fact that we get one huge crop a year to, oh, low shield pack. One huge crop to up our flake production. Very impressive. Do we want to try and get more statues in here? I don't know. I guess so. Let's dig these two tiles. I don't even know if they can be dug. Yeah, they can dig those. And we'll just put another couple of statues down on the firing line. Want to keep everybody happy. That other Psychic Emanator quest, if we had gotten that, that would have been awesome, because we could have put that over here near our, like we could have just put it where this shelf is, put it right near our EMPers. That would be very useful. I just read something hilarious. Apparently, peppers were still considered exotic in 1960s Britain. About 1969 BBC broadcast, market vendors observed that peppers, once favored by foreigners, are now gaining popularity among British people. In 2001, two British miners did something really messed up to another miner that the British Prime Minister wife said, "Send them to Australia, like we are still a prison." Oh, man. Oh, history. Nobody has killed that squirrel yet? Oh, Brooks is not capable of violence, and they're the one doing the handling. Never mind, Brooks. British PMs are not exactly what I call well-adjusted and educated. Just churning out artwork. Okay, so our kill box situation is a lot better. What are you doing in there? Okay, hang on a second. I mean, it's nice that it wants to go in and get all the drugs for us. Like, there's 37 Yayo, 4 Yayo. There's some there. There's Flake in here somewhere. But I really, honestly, I would rather not worry about that. What's even funnier about 1969 report was like 40 years before that they were the latest empire in the world. After, sorry. $69.9. Where's R2? Why do you have a Hellcat? Where is this assault rifle? Oh, that's not in stock, though. There we go. That'll fix that problem. Because we need... Somebody has a Hellcat. R2 himself has a Hellcat rifle, which we don't want. Hellcats are basically worse assault rifles. In theory, like, Hellcat rifles sound okay. The problem with them is that they're slightly shorter range than the assault rifle, which means you have to... The assault rifle, you can kite a centipede. You can stay just far enough away from a centipede that you can do a volley, move back, do a volley, move back. And that's one of their strongest points, is for in-the-field kiting. Still don't understand how an island I feel like I could walk from one end to the other had the largest empire in human history. It wasn't liberated until 1948. Damn. What was I just saying? So the Hellcat has slightly less range, and to make up for that, what's supposed to make up for that is the fact that you've got the fire shells. There's like 2 shells of launching fire, but fire is like the absolute worst fucking thing in Rimworld. It never helps. It causes collision to break. It makes your pawns run around crazy. It doesn't really do very much damage. Every time you actually are in a position where it might be helpful, it forces rain and makes it worthless. So fire is really one of the most useless things other than cooking. Other than using a cook box, it's pretty goddamn worthless. Waste pack infestation. Well, we're not going out there anytime. $34 Mega Spider, 45 Mega Scarab, 43 Spellipede. Now that is some action. On the plus side, most raids are actually going to go past that, so... Is that like Adam West's cat launcher in Family Guy? No. Not quite. Well, it's about population multiplied with net productivity, not area. You guys are going on some whole journey that I'm not even privy to. Okay. Now we've been playing for a little while. Rituals will be up in 5 days. This is the largest haul of Psychoid fucking in the history of Psychoid. I swear to fucking God. Burning coal for steam propulsion industry is super retro now, but back in the days it was like magic. I bet. What's the, fuck, I don't remember who said it. I just remember Carol from Archer quoted it. It was like, blight on the hops plants. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic or something like that. Oh no, the beer. Yeah, I think that's the exact quote. Apparently it's from sci-fi writer Arthur Clarke. That's who it is. Every once in a while, Carol would surprise you in that series. Hold on. We're out of room for the drugs, guys. We're legitimately out of room for the drugs. Masterwork assault rifle. Marcus can grab that when he gets up. None of that is worthwhile. Ooh. 12 desperate refugees approach. Oh yeah, that's the one we're not going to do. Yeah, let's do some pawn shopping. Frostbite, old gunshot. No, thank you. No, not about the careful shooters. You're our best choice so far. You are not terrible, but not as good as the other one. I mean, there apparently is a lot of boring pawns here. Like, there's just straightforward, like, oh, nothing bad, nothing good. Great memory, bloodlust is pretty good. Let's put you up near the front. Another one that's not terrible. Another one that's not terrible. Crazy. All right, so what are we looking at? 29-year-old bloodlust with no health problems. Great memory, mining, animal, social, no health problems. I'd kind of rather take the great memory. Yeah, so you're at the top of the pack. Too smart, no health problems. Not a crafter, though. If we get our Go Juice production up, we could start taking on Hussars, but... Okay. These are our two best candidates. Now, in the past, we've been able to snag ourselves 2 of these. I don't know that that's going to happen, but we might be able to get 2 of these bad boys. Oh, this is why they're not hauling in slag. I would get so excited at that question, like to be they didn't disagree, but she has explained some aspect of electricity in the uni exam. Interesting. Black magic. Black magic woman. Who's our number 1 choice? Diomo. Angered, and then Ravinia. Anger. Okay, who's next up on the list? Do we get 3 people out of this? Artistic, intellectual. Actually, we could use more people to scan. Do we get a shot at, like, an absurd number? Like, what the fuck is going on right now? I gotta say. You're very knowledgeable. Just good with DuckDuckGo and Wikipedia. Peg leg. That's the hussar. Cooking, plants, medical, intellectual, frostbite, gunshot. Okay, not what I'm looking for. Not looking for jealous. Don't like careful shooter. I mean, jealous isn't the worst, but if we decide to get a couple of, yeah, and they got a scratch scar anyway. I might grab that guy. Yeah, let's grab you. Oh, and they just left. Cool. How much wood do we have? All right, we'll build some wood beds, I suppose. I mean, I don't even know how that happened. We probably could have tried to even arrest another one as they ran away, but I think we've got more than we need on our hands. And everybody can walk, so we're just going to do that. We pulled four prisoners, plus we have the kid. It's funny because that's just what everybody who plays Rimworld uses those quests for. Nobody actually helps. Like, it's either that or research people. Like, we could have kept them and forced them to sit at the research benches all day long, but, like, we don't really need to. Days is fine. Alright, they'll get around to repairing that thing eventually. Bio-coded, I don't care about. Alright, we should have enough drugs coming in from this whole endeavor that we'll be able to ally the pigs. I'd like to sort that out sooner rather than later, honestly. I saw them carry it back to the shelf, so they must have dropped on floor and immediately did opportunistic hauling. Masterwork Marine helmet. Are we... Do we... Oh, fuck. Back to, like, who's ready for implants. 2.5 days. Oh, chicken is ready to implant. So, let's implant genes into per. That's fine. It's not fine, actually, because we have to give them a bed. Old gunshot wound on the torso. Okay, so now we gotta have prisoner beds because... with one of them being catatonic, we can't take care of them without that. Tree linking. That is shadow. Here's a funny corollary to Clark's law about magic. Any sufficiently advanced garbage is indistinguishable from magic. I'll take it. Word of love. Okay, we were trying to link up the high mate with one of our crafters. Probably R2-D2, right? Because if we can get more inspirations... I think that was Blue who said that. Was that Blue? I'm not sure, but whoever it was a brilliant fucking idea. Link the high mate to your crafter, make sure they have the highest mood in the colony so that they get more inspirations. We will need to make an additional double bed, but... No! Shit, I didn't want to arrest him. I wanted you to romance him. God damn it. Right, cannot romance. Low opinion. Probably because they just arrested them. Happens to me all the time. The judge is getting real tired of that excuse, right? Okay, so if we look at social... plus 42. We could do it the other way, though. Now, do we get psychically bonded? Psychic bond plus 12. Wonderful. You did it right, and it's both. Happens to... Yeah. All right. Okay, so McTodd is our ideology now, so they won't have nearly the problems. And I just had the realization that we should allow the mechs to haul that in. Constructoid. Gosh darn it. Because we have, we could get death palls now. It's a herb, it's more like a bush. The oregano that is randomly growing in my garden, it's crazy so much. I love oregano. Parsley, basil, oregano, garlic, salt, pepper. Can you tell I'm Italian? It's my go-to. Just bought garlic earlier. Hell yeah. Hey, it's a kitty attack. Tack attack. Come here, buddy. Let's lean back so he can get the attention he wants. Who's a good buddy? Who's a good buddy? Hi. Hi. How you doing? Did you enjoy your nap? Who's a handsome boy? You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Who's a good boy? What's up, buddy? Do you want treats? Is that what you want? Oh, he wants shoulder. Oh, he wants shoulder. Such a sweetie. Good boy. All right, we'll let the Rimworld work slowly while the kitty is on the shoulder. Who's a baby? Growing tons in the garden, but they won't be ready for harvest until next autumn, or maybe only... Oh, awesome, awesome. I do love garlic. That's a good baby. Who's a good baby? Good boy. But yeah, the oregano branch I'm currently working on is over 2 feet long. Hell yeah. Send me some of that shit. Hey, buddy. Where are we going? Let's wall in those, I just noticed, let's wall in the unstable power cells so they don't explode randomly. And I mean, not that they would randomly explode, but let's take all the necessary precautions. Hey, buddy, are you coming back? It won't randomly explode if you keep me away from them. Are we coming back for more love? What's going on? More love? Oh, on the belly. Let's go up higher with the feet. Up higher with the feet. There we go. Oh, the purr butt. Who's a purr butt? It's a baby. Who's the baby? No ups? All right, let's go here. Yushuko baby. I love this cat. He's like a freaking son to me. That's a good Bubba. He's such a sweetheart. Yes, you are. You're very handsome. He's actually lapping right now. We need steel. Like, I know I could dig out the stuff in the kill box, but it would be such an enormous hassle. We just kind of need some in base. I just noticed that we didn't finish smoothing the walls over here. Rare thrombos. The real question is, do I care? Like on sea ice, it was like, thrombo, 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 thrombo. We have to get the thrombo. They're worth so much. And now it's like, thrombos, do I care? I mean, I should care because their pelts are worth a lot. Actually, I do kind of care. More for the horns because we can trade the horns for a lot of money. Is Emmanuel our race? Emmanuel's not our race. I gotta remember to switch him over. Has anybody got an implant? You do. Oh, shit. Shit. Hang on. So we're just gonna have to do that. I don't want to implant until that other person gets up. So tame them as army. Nah, I'm good on that front. Let's just bring the whole crew out here and get us some juicy horns and fabric. Thrumbo fur is one of the top tier textiles. Like, Hyperweave and Synthread are the number one. The problem with them is you can never grow them. Oh, I didn't think they'd get that close. Immediate rot. We should strip all of the random. Oh, I never pull skulls either. She started crying and then kept crying when she found out because it was just so cute. I found out that a friend that did up close thing with them, their missus thought the keepers threw a cat it for them to eat. See, misunderstanding. She found out because it was just so cute. I feel like I don't know what's going on there. Cheetahs are like cats, kittens, except they run at 60 or 80 miles an hour, 100 to 100 kilometers per hour, and can probably bite your neck off in one bite. Yeah, probably. I would imagine. Prison Break. Diamo, Maine, Deimos, and Polag. No, don't... Motherfucking goddamn it. I told you to not fire at will. Please don't kill the kid. They're gonna kill the kid. I think it is a high school. Any permanent damage? Doesn't seem to be any permanent damage to either one of them. Bruise, bruise, crack, crack, bruise, bruise. I don't think any of that can scar, so... Oh my god. Guys, he's on my leg right now, my left leg, which is crossed over onto my right leg. And he's not a huge chonky boy, but he is about 12 pounds. And my leg is getting so fucking tired right now. Oh. The kid can be brought online. Well, converted anyway. He's pretty big for... He's a big boy. He's definitely a big boy. Oh, shit. What the fuck just happened here? I guess they were also prison breaking. Oh, poor Brooks. All right, they're fine. He's a big boy. Yes, he is. I feel like this hallway needs a little light. What is going on? Oh, I think he was mood breaking during the prison break. Weird. Yeah, I'm dark. Also, I'm Australian, so we only get that and the political stuff from you guys. I think bruises scar. He's pretty big for. Oh, okay, okay. We're all on the same page here. Hey, what are you doing, guys? I'm gonna take a quick restroom / kitty break. I'm gonna get him some treats. I'm gonna use the restroom. In the meanwhile, I'm going to put up the link to my friend Bobby's music pages. If you guys enjoy the Be Right Back screen music, go give him some love. I'm also going to run a brief commercial interlude while we're out on the break. If you're subbed, you won't see an ad. If you're not, I thank you supremely for your eyeballs, and I will be back in just a couple of seconds. Hello, everybody. I am back. I got me and the kitty some snacks. Took care of the liquid in equals liquid out paradigm, and we're back in action. Something occurred to me while I was out. If you guys are watching back on the YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. I know we content creators say stuff like that all the time, but it really does go a long way. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs, and currently I think we need like 130 something more. I'm gonna put this here. We need light over here. Also, if anybody is subbed or not and is wondering how they can help out the channel, likes and comments are a huge thing to engage the algorithm. The more people that like and comment on the channel, the more likely YouTube is to send it to other people's news feeds. So I've had a bunch of people ask me, is there anything that I can do that doesn't require money to support? And so that is definitely one of those things you can do. Doesn't cost money to like or comment, but it does help me out a lot. So I got to remember to start saying these things more frequently, because even though it's kind of a trope and none of us like to actually say these things, like it feels almost like embarrassing. At the same time, you'd be surprised how many people watch the videos and don't even think to like and subscribe unless you ask for it. So I'm asking, and we'll call that gravy for now. Meanwhile, we're just kind of chugging right along with this playthrough. How many colonists do we have now? We've got 35 colonists. We're at that level. We've got potential new recruits. Who knows how many of them are actually going to make it through this process, but we're really at that stage of we're just prepping. Okay, so as far as anomaly research goes, we're going into proximity detector first and foremost for the sake of, preemptively finding the site stealers. Immediately after that, we need to go into void provocation, because we don't currently have a way to provoke the void into giving us events, which would be really nice. We're past all the early game stuff. Once we can provoke the void, we want to go into bioferret extraction. We can kind of skip abduction, so to speak, because we have a very full team already. So we'll probably, after this, go into psychophagy and chronophagy, so we can age down our people. If they don't survive or otherwise fail the recruitment, they can still serve the colony. I love it. We'd also like to theoretically get disruptor flares. They can come in very handy. Which requires bioferret shaping. There's a lot of good stuff in here. I think, I don't think we have make ghouls. I think one of these two is to make ghouls, and then this is ghoul upgrades. Mind Numb Serum is great, except for the fact that we're usually pretty good about mood. That's been one of the good things about the bloodlust trait. Everybody wears human leather and kills people, and they're very happy. In late game, you wind up killing a lot of people, so everybody is stoked. Summon Flesh Beasts might be useful for end game. Mostly this other stuff is not huge. But yeah, we are, for lack of a better way of putting it, in preparation for end game. We're doing all of the things we can. Brooks, get out of there. Stop attacking the kid. They were already so close to, they're already so low health that it's just like, oh, let's just punch them. Poleg. You're broken. Ravinia, 1.3 days. Okay, Brooks, you can go back to doing whatever it is you do. So yeah, we're basically bionics, implants, all that stuff. Speaking of which, who had the implant available? I don't even remember, but we got to get Emmanuel implanted. Oh, Marcus does. No, 2 years, sorry. Miller does. So let's implant Emmanuel. Emmanuel was one of the kids we raised. We are just kind of at that point where it's time to just get going with bionics. It's just we don't have super amounts of resources, but let's just get it. And meanwhile, Per, you can grab that gun. Raymond just wants to get down on surgeries. Like, dude, you're not good enough for that. All right, Emmanuel is sorted out. How many pawns do you have? Oh, I think we just did that. It's 35. One of them is a kid, one of them is a high mate. Everybody else has been converted over to our ideology and our race. We've got 5 prisoners that are potential recruits, including a pigskin that's tough. That's a kid. We're just kind of at the point, Avatar, where it's like, get bionics, get everybody trained up, get everybody the helmets, make obscene amounts of packaged survival meals so that we can live on those when we go over to the ship to the stars thing. And ideally, I'd like to get at least 2 people set up with the Empire so that we can actually use shuttles to travel across the world, and we don't have to use our... we don't have to caravan. Caravanning takes a fucking god-awful time. I've done Ship to the Stars before, and quite honestly, if there was any part of this run where I was going to be like, I need to make some changes to this because I don't want to do it, it would have been the Ship to the Stars part. Playing against Cassandra and Randy at the same time has been fun. The polluted tile has been fun. The custom race has been fun. All of the stuff that we're doing here has been pretty much a blast, but I would say the one thing that makes this run a little bit grindy is the fact that we're supposed to do Ship to the Stars. For anybody who doesn't know why we're doing that, whether you're here or watching back on the VOD, this is a community chosen run. Everybody's implanted. We're not implanting Brooks because they're a high mate. But literally everybody else is implanted. We just implanted the last holdout, so we don't even have to do any gene implanting until we recruit new people. We had some refugees come in, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this one looks good. Let's arrest them." Okay, okay, they didn't leave. This one looks good. Let's arrest them. We arrested 4 people, and we already had the tough pigskin kid that we had stolen from the beggars. Okay, hang on. Let's, oh, shit. Toxic waste pack. Totally forgot about that. You can go here. Do I not have lights in here? I'm doing a standing lamp because otherwise we would have to do 2 wall lights, and I don't want to deal with that. How long have I not had a light in here? I mean, obviously for fucking ever, but Jesus, what an idiot I am. That will make our research, our scanning go a lot faster. It'll make our mortars a lot more reasonable. We won't get mood debuffs for being in darkness. There we go. There is some more research we can get done, but I am trying to get scanning done before we go there. It's just we don't have as much scanning as I would like. Like, all of the steel that we could get access to is over here. We would have to run wires. We'd have to have our people come out and be out here. If we had any type of drop pod raid or mech cluster here, it would be a problem. We've got an insect, what you call here. Are you going right through them? Oh, mechs don't wake these guys up. Good to know. I guess they sense humanity as they walk by. That's fine. Everything is fine. So yeah, this is kind of the part where we're ahead of it. Earlier in the day, I was saying how this is like we're still at the phase where it could be a problem, but we've more or less got it sorted. With 30 something, we got 30. How many viable pawns for combat? We got 33 viable pawns for combat. So 3 melees and 30 gunners. We've got 2.5 psycasters, but all of them with pretty decent psycasts. And the big thing is the marine helmets. And as you can see, we're starting to get to the point where we have more marine helmets than simple helmets. Once everybody is sorted with a marine helmet, we're like at that point, you know. Our race has robust in it, so we're pretty strong as far as taking hits. Our melee pawns have marine armor. We don't have social fights, so we're not taking a lot of durability hits to our armor anywhere. How does the game gene implantation work? I just bought the Mechanoid DLC for Rimworld. So if you have a race that has gene implantation, you just click on it and click on a pawn, and they will implant the genes, or you can click on that pawn and click on the implanter and say absorb genes. Then both of them will have to heal for 2 years before they can do it again. The only vanilla race that comes with the DLC that can do gene implantation is the sanguiphage. So if you want to do a gene implantation, you have to create a custom race, which you can do. Well, that's the gene implantation genetics. So like, if you go into here, we have the gene implanter archite gene. The other way you implant genes is you make them at a genetics compiler. I forget exactly what it's called. And then it makes like a little item. And then you just take somebody and right click and say implant genes. They'll go lay down in a bed, and it's just like any other surgery. The doctor will come along and shove the genes into them. They'll be asleep for 2 days. Anytime you implant genes, whether it's with the gene implanter ability or with the gene implanting from a xenogerm item, they're going to be in a 2-day coma. But they don't have, after they wake up, they don't have anything like, you know how anesthetic lasts like 2 days where they're woozy? Once they wake up from the xenocoma, they're awake. So, good shit like that. Brooks is just over here, social 19, artistic 10, just grinding away. Yeah, genes can be very strong. On our last run, our sea ice run, we collected genes over the course of the game. We bought a few, we kept prisoners of every race, and we did gene extractions regularly. And we were able to get a really nice gene bank stock. And so we made custom genes for each person. Like, if they were a builder but they didn't do plants, we gave them awful plants, and that way we could balance things out. Gave everybody like robust and like, I don't even remember exactly what it is, but we started implanting people, and then as we got more and more genes, we gave them better and better gene packs. I think we might have even overwritten a couple of people at one point. We even got some of the archite genes, which are only available through the sanguiphage or purchasing them. So that was a whole thing. I don't even know if you can extract the archite genes or if we had to buy them. I vaguely remember somebody talking about how you can't extract them, but by the end of it, we had some pretty badass pawns. In this one, we're not doing gene manipulation for the most part, or at all, I think. Basically because the only things we would want to implant genes into, because we have our custom race, is the ghouls, if and when we get ghouls. Which, if this kid doesn't become part of the official colony, will make him into a ghoul. He's got a passion and melee, and they're tough, and they're a pig, so they come with robust already, I believe. No, they don't have robust. So what we would probably do is we would implant them with our genetics. They would be tough, and then we'd make them into a ghoul. Tough Etekines are the best for ghouls. It is good to do gene implanting on ghouls, both to get their hunger rate down, because you can make them awful at everything, because the only thing they can do is melee. So you cram every awful gene you can into a ghoul to get their hunger rate down, and then you put a nuclear stomach in them, and they eat practically nothing, and they're just godly fucking melee pawns once you get all the upgrades for them. Ghoul barbs, ghoul plating, lots of implants. And the reason that the Etekine are the best is they come with the robust gene and the naked speed gene. So the naked speed gene, your ghouls are never going to wear clothing. So because of that, they get the speed boost, they get the robust boost, and if you can get a tough one, it drops down the incoming damage to like 35%. Then you slap on ghoul plating on top of it. They take practically zero damage at that. Not zero damage, but they take so little damage. And their damage output really doesn't matter too much. I don't know exactly why it works, but Francis John did the math on the melee damage. Best melee damage you can get out of a ghoul is to put a power claw on one hand and a wooden hand on the other one. Because they will 95% of the time use the power claw hand. I think if you put a power claw on both hands, you could accomplish the same thing, but I suppose if you want to save resources... It's already working. R2's getting inspirations. Unfortunately, not creative inspirations. But yeah, ghouls are very powerful. Okay, so let's do a little friend making here. So, Thrumbo horns, and fuck it, the scraps of Thrumbo fur can go. Lots of flake. Let's see what else we can gift to our piggy friends, or our soon-to-be piggy friends. Give them the scraps of other stuff. Jesus, we have a lot of psychite. We're gonna have at least another season here, right? Golly. Not 724. Let's say 424, leaving us with an even 500. What else? What else? Oh, the cube sculptures. You can have the cube sculptures. I want those the hell out of our base. They don't deteriorate. We can't deconstruct them, so they're kind of worthless. What else? 205 beer. I kind of want to keep the beer. It's our #1 mood booster. They go to that before they go to other stuff. Hellcat rifles, I don't want, so we can sell those. Sniper rifles, I don't want. We can sell those. Molotovs, we don't want. The tattered clothing, we don't give a shit about. It's just going to rot on the map. What else do we have? Anything that we can just ditch? Let's give the 52%. All right, let's see what that does. Because we'd like to ally the pigs. We're at -86, so we need like 166 rep with them. We'll see how much rep this... Okay, so this would be 148. I don't think that's quite enough. We could give them a little bit more tea. We've got a lot of stuff to process here. So maybe we do go up to like 624. $156. We can do better than that, right? Let's give them some packaged survival meals as well. I know we're just dumping all of our wealth off map right now to try and get an ally, but we don't want the pigs sending explosive drop pod raids to us. 166. Is that enough? Let's give it a go. I think we need a little bit more than that, but that's going to get us neutral and maybe allied. Allied. Excellent. So now we're allied with both Outlander factions. Polog. Everybody can be on work. You can go on that schedule. Why don't we try doing some scheduling here? So we've got 34 people, so 17 of them should be on the same schedule. So let's do this. Squawk, Marcus, and McTodd. Let's move them to the left of Mila. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And so Brooks is also on that schedule. Let's just switch Brooks to the other schedule so we can leave them at the end. Is Per natural meditation? No, artistic. So let's move, I think we move Per up here. Well, actually, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, never mind. Let's keep Per down here. And we could kind of stand to like... There we go. That should be a reasonably even schedule. That way it's a little bit more organized. That's been driving me crazy for a little while. Kid area. The kid is a new recruit. Where is the kid? Actually, where is the other kid? Doesn't matter. I was going to copy and paste the other kid's nonsense, but kid's clean. Tantrum is fine. I don't really care. We can repair anything they break. Chicken on a food... Why? High psychic drone. Makes sense. You should have been drinking beer and doing other drugs, but okay. Gray Paul exposure. You're about to break as well. Why don't we just, like, drink a beer, drink Psychite tea, maybe smoke some flake. Exotic goods ship is passing by. We just offloaded the vast majority of our wealth, but we have a few things kicking about. See if we need to grab anything. I'd really love to get cataphract helmets instead of marine helmets, but who knows if that's going to even be possible. Ooh, Berserk. We need to get Berserk for our third. We have Berserk on 2 out of our 3 Psycasters. It'd be nice to have it on all 3. That's for the electro harvester. We're not going to use the electro harvester. Shock and Insanity Lance would be nice to have, but we are pretty well set on offhands, so I don't want to go crazy if we don't have to. They've got 4 advanced components. That would be a lot. Kind of want to do it, but hang on. Let's see what we can finagle here. God, I don't want to sell. We haven't gone trading in forever. We should just sell the donkey, but we've had it for so long. I'm like, do we really want to sell the donkey at this point? I mean, Word of Inspiration, Word of Love, and Burden are all pretty decent too, but I don't think, given our financial situation, it's worth causing any trouble over. We'll sell a little bit of the beer. We had a little bit of a blight problem, but we should be fine. And the Psychite, just because I like even numbers and we could get a little bit more nonsense going here. Can we snag one of those? Maybe 2 of those? How about 3? Not 3. Can we get a couple of these on board? Cool. Let's go with that. Yeah, let's get you, actually, fuck it. Let's get you drink tea, smoke flake. And I'm going to have the kid drink tea. He wants high life. The kid gets addicted, he gets addicted. I'm not going to worry too much about that. We're going to make him into our race anyway. Yeah, high psychic drone people. We've still got so much fucking psychoid to cook through. It is mental. The little bots are doing their job, hauling stuff in. Oh boy. Ugh. There's nothing I hate more than diseases in this game. Because it just forces you to slow down and micromanage disease. We can let all 3 doctors work now because they're all like, they're between 12 and 15 or whatever it is. How high is Stone on the doctor scale? 18. Stone is really the main one. Who's number 2 on that? Raymond. Where is Raymond? The question, Raymond, is what did you want to be? Okay, so let's go into the assign. Sophie, Stone, Quirky. So we want to... God damn it. Okay. Sophie, Stone, Quirky. Azalea, Beans, Felix. We need to get the research for Penoxysilin done and just make a bunch of that so we can keep that going. May, Isidros, and PT. May, Isidros. Oh, PT is the prisoner. Raymond, McTodd, Sammy. And Brooks. This is where we go in here. Everybody gets switched to a bed rest 1. We do that. You. Industrial medicine. The nightmare. Stone has gotten sick so many fucking times. Alright, Noob is on top of Isidros. We're going to have Stone tend to Raymond. And then May. Alright, let's see what we can sort out here. Already tending to Quirky, perfect, perfect. Raymond's on top of doing that for Azalea. Okay, so yeah, I know we were paused on research over here, but I need to prevent disease somehow. Okay, so pretty much for the rest of the stream, we're going to be micromanaging malaria. So if you guys have got any jokes, suggestions, comments, ideas, anything, now's a great time to throw them up there in chat because we're going to be screwing around here for a little while. I mean, our doctor team is quite nicely ahead of things at this point, so as long as we switch to the proper medicine... Okay, Beans is barely, like, not even caught up yet. Everybody beside Beans is ahead of it. Yeah, everybody besides Beans is there. The prisoner's catching up right now. Okay. The other thing we need a spot for our biosculptor. Sure, why not? Actually, I know why not. Never mind. Cancel that. Because these walls will get ripped up if we have to fight there again. Okay, my bad. I don't want to put it here because we might need to extend this upward. Like, there's just... We've kind of just taken up so much goddamn space with all of the things we've done. Maybe just right over here? Wait, I don't know if we can go that far. Where is the edge of the map? Yeah, I don't like that. We couldn't even smooth this bit. Ugh. Let me think here real quick. I mean, maybe just off the side of the refrigerator over here? Why not? Let's just do that. Psychic ritual to abduct a colonist. Not on my watch, shitbags. Okay, so we've got a high psychic drone going, right? Prissy, activate the soothe pulsar for me. Oh, they're going after the lifter. God damn it, lifters. They're gonna kill the lifter. It's fine. Everything is fine. Lurk Queen, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're having a fun, silly time on the rim. Guys, we're going to do a shout-out for Lurk Queen over here. She is fantastic, so go give her some love. Also, a very big lover of Rimworld. Don't tell her about the thrombos earlier, though. It'll upset her. So, yeah, go give her a follow. And, yeah, we love making friends, and Lurk Queen is definitely awesome. Sammy, what are you doing over there, and why are you moving so slowly? Go home, Sammy, you're drunk. The power of a large colony. Huntsman, downed. And done. Oh, Hubbard got downed? How'd you get downed? Permanent gunshot injury. Well, we know who's going into the, we know who's going into the biofuel, or bioregenerator first. I mean, I probably could have played that a little safer, but I was like, no, everybody's got things. Hubbard, C.O. Hubbard doesn't have the Marine helmet, though. Kill the Huntsman. Absolutely. Yeah, that's why we're trying to get everybody swapped over to Marine helmets. Well, it's a good thing the current project is to get up and running our biosculptor. Oh, lifter 3's on it? Excellent. I don't have to worry about that then. Oh, right. We've got malaria. I should not get ahead of myself here. Let's not get flagrant with our disregard. Oh, the insects got woken up. Good job, Shepard. Well, that should be a whole bunch of juicy insect meat. One of them went into the kill box. One of them used death refusal and got all the way into the kill box. Amazing. Okay. It's going to be a little while before we have to worry about getting in there. Let's cut these plants so they don't provide any cover. Who is our planter that doesn't have malaria? I don't think Council has malaria, so let's get Council going. Dear God. If I could find Council. This is going to shred those walls hard. I mean, I was going to say, do we cook them? But then I'm over here like, kind of nah. All right, let's get everybody on combat. Because I want everybody close by to go to the kill box. Sharper is chasing the insects, and Gennady over here is running ahead of them. He has a nerve spiker. Death, refusal, sickness for 17 hours. Pain plus 5%. Consciousness times 95. Let's check on everybody's malaria while these idiots are freaking going through there. 22% on Brooks. Alright, our doctor squad has gotten a lot better. It's looking like everybody is ahead of it. All right, everybody is ahead of it. Sharpay. Yeah, guys, we got a little bit longer in stream. We're basically at that stage of the game where we're very powerful. We just need to get the last few Marine helmets onto everybody, upgrade the guns a little bit more if we can. You know, just kind of all those little things, get bionics on people. I'd like to do a little bit of the anomaly stuff, but if RNGesus is not in our favor on that, I'm not going to worry too hard about it. You know what I mean? The spooky tunnel. This is a burn box slash slowdown box. Basically, we can set a fire here, and this zigzag is so long that we can cook any of the organics that go in there. So when we get like 200 tribals, we can just cook them and not have to worry about having to fight all of them. And then if anybody actually gets through, or if we let things through, because we're letting the insects through because we want their meat. This turret here and this turret here should ensure that they get collision, and they'll just one by one file into the kill box where our firing line can just gun them down. Ascetic Bloodlust Dirt Mole. God, no more capturing people, Nether. You've got plenty of pawns. Unless there are tough pawns that we can make into ghouls, let's stop worrying so much about getting people. And how you doing, Flower? Let's do a shout out for Flower. Flower does a little bit of streaming here and there, so definitely deserves your eyeballs and your love. So go show them a good time. Ah, the mechs. The mechs. Now, if these insects don't get collision, we're kind of fucked, so hopefully our tactics work. Looks like they're starting to get collision. Yep. Been streaming XCOM 2 lately. You would not believe how many aliens there are to shoot. All of them? All of the aliens? There's the balloon. Yeah, this extra turret here was a good idea. Dinner is served, everybody. Some of the aliens will shoot aliens for me. That's awesome. Normally I don't play with kill boxes. This is why. It's kind of like once you get to late game, it's very overpowered. We don't really have to deal with much of anything. Just force it to line up and come at us one at a time. What happened? Raiding with a party of 36. Thank you, Willow Rain. You're awesome. Guys, go check out Willow. Apparently one of my cooldowns for shoutouts is off, so we're going to manually do the other one. How do you spell Willow Rainy? Willow Rainy? That should be right. All right, guys, go check out Willow. Thank you for coming in. Hi, Raiders. I'm NetherCloud. We stream a lot of Rimworld here on the channel. Also, Oxygen not included. Some factory games. Some random one-offs here and there. Puzzle games. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday is Ani. Saturday is kind of our wild card day, which is where all those other bits and pieces come from. I stream noon to 6 Pacific Standard Time, at least. Sometimes we start early. Sometimes we go late. But in general, if it's noon to 6 Monday through Saturday, I will be here streaming something. And yeah, we're kind of we're getting to the late game of this colony. We've got just a boatload of colonists. This was a community chosen run. We have Barb won our poll on how long will it take to finish the last run, and so she got the opportunity to select this run. We had to do a custom race, tunneler ideology, fully polluted map, and the modded storyteller that has Cass and Randy both active at the same time. So we get a lot of action because Cass is constantly hitting us, and Randy can, be up to his regular shenanigans, as it were. So it's been a very active run. We're finally at that stage where we're ahead of things. One of our guys just got brain damaged because we don't have ourselves fully swapped over to marine helmets yet. In theory, I'd like to get to Cataphract, but, tech prints and money and stuff like that. Can our melee people come and clean up this mess? Let's make that plasteel, because apparently some of our people are hitting our own walls. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. Basically what we're doing... Oh, and the other requirement is that we have to do Ship to the Stars as our ending, which is going to be insane because as Tunneler, we're not going to like the open map that Ship to the Stars is on. Luckily, however, that map is still polluted, so at least we'll get all the pollution bonuses because we have pollution stimulus and antitoxic lungs, all that good shit. And the reason I didn't cook these guys, because this can be used as a burn box or as a lead up to the kill box, is because as tunnelers we love insect meat and mushrooms. So in preparation for endgame, we're making a ton of packaged survival meals out of insect meat and mushrooms, so we don't have to set up to make food when we get there. Although I keep selling them, so I need to stop that. We're psychite dependent, so we grow a lot of psychoid here. Every grow season we plant a massive crop and then pull in everything we can before winter. We process that down into psychite tea, flake, and yayo. The yayo for mood bonuses. I hate drugs. It makes me too stressed out. Oh, well, there's a safe use situation. Like, since we're all psychite dependent, nobody gets addicted to any of the psychite stuff. But the way you deal with it for mood is the reasonably safe one are beer, smoke leaf, ambrosia, and psychite. You can drink 1 beer a day. So the way I said it is 1 beer a day if the mood is below 35%. You can do smoke leaf every 2 days. I set that at 25%, which is the lowest because smoke leaf actually takes a consciousness hit, which makes them move slower and everything. So it's the biggest hit to their abilities. Every 2 days, 30% on ambrosia and psychite tea. Ambrosia I just found out about myself, so I kind of just threw it in there. You can't really guarantee it. But the reason we're kind of overly flagrant with the drugs is because being that they're all psychite addicted as part of their genes, we could smoke flake all day long and have no adverse side effects. So as long as none of our new recruits who haven't been gene implanted yet fuck with it, we should be reasonably safe. We've been doing a lot of drugs this whole playthrough. Pretty much every time somebody's like having a big mood problem for whatever reason, I'm like, go smoke some flake, drink some tea, and drink some beer. Nobody's got... I think there's more of a chance we'll get a bit addicted to beer than all the other stuff. And the Yayo's got a really good place when you're psychite addicted because it gives a bonus to movement and other stuff. Okay, we need people to tend the malaria. I'm not a fan of diseases. We are actually currently researching penoxycyline so that we can start preventing disease, because disease has been the most terrifying hallucinations. Good for you, buddy. Disease has been the most obnoxious thing to deal with so far. Because our only doctor for a long time that was any good was Stone here. And Stone has gotten sick every goddamn time we get a disease. So it's like, well, we can't have you self-tend, but the other doctors suck. But we're finally at the point where we can kind of do some things. Raymond needs tending as well. So yeah, of all the threats, I mean, we went through all the typical Rimworld, nonsense of like, shit, there's a breach raid. How do we deal with that? We got kind of out of control with wealth. We're on 500%. So you got to keep on top of your wealth management. And what happened is with Cass and Randy being active at both at the same time, we just had so much wealth coming on map. I'm not a fan of diseases. Do you know someone who is? I don't think anybody, real life or otherwise, likes diseases, I suppose, right? Where the hell is Raymond? Raymond, tending to Isidro. How is your malaria? All right, you're doing pretty goddamn good on the malaria front. We'll let you do that. But yeah, they're just every other fight has been, your typical Rimworld fight of like, okay, we know how to deal with this. Just a little bit of RNG luck on us, and maybe we can get some stuff done. But the disease thing has just been... Tending to Raymond. Okay. Oh, and then tend to Quirky. The reason I hate it, I bet someone out there really likes dysentery. The reason I hate it is because it forces me to slow down. Like, I'm not a fast player in general, but when we've got, half our colony with malaria and everybody's like 1% ahead or a couple of people are lagging behind, it's like, okay, well, we can't put any type of any type of speed on it. We're just kind of getting to that point where I feel comfortable hitting 3. And it's just like, just over and over again, it's like, okay, well, we've got a disease, so we can't do anything. You don't need to be on good meds. And then we were fighting the medicine thing. We started tribal, so our research has been choked since the get-go. Oh, the robot. Oh, we got to get everybody on the work schedule again. Why are you guys up here? Oh, because you're the melee pawns. Okay, I gotta... This has been bugging me. Let's organize our schedules a little bit, and that means we need to make a few of you... Boop. Is that about right? I'm not going to count, but that looks about right. We want to keep a staggered schedule just so we get a lot done. That mech. We'll have Chicken do it. She's, oh God, she's far away. Everybody's far away. Being that we're, like, stationed on the far right of the map, it is, it has been a whole thing to get to stuff out here. Our lifters, I suspect my tobacco dealer. It's been a whole thing getting stuff hauled in. We don't really have enough lifters, but Again, it's the whole playing against two storytellers simultaneously. We haven't really had time to do anything. We finally got the pawn power to maybe knock out a few things, but it's like we haven't even bothered. There's a lot of things we haven't bothered with. -6. I shouldn't have put this here. It was a bad call. This is where we're gonna put our biosculptor. Hubbard, how are you on... You're good down to -9. Okay, so remember that whole part where I was going to put the biosculptor here? We're not going to put the biosculptor here. We're just going to extend the refrigerator. Cold snap, orders, harvest. Save the drugs, people. Save the drugs. Work. Anybody who's on planting. You had to give me a cold snap. The reason we call it the Toxic Candy Run is because we're on a polluted map and we're playing against Cass and Randy, so Cass and Randy is candy. So if you hear me say "damn it, Candy," that's why. Ooh, tree linking. We'll deal with that after we cut some drugs. We're about to go into winter. This doesn't change the fact that we need a reasonable place for our biosculptor. I mean, our insect bait room is not, like, dangerous to this spot right here, right? Screw it. We will put a biosculptor here. What was I doing? Oh, right. We were harvesting drugs. Oh, I forgot that everybody's on a hauling schedule. That's perfect. Harvest and haul. Harvest and haul. Yeah, a lot of these are going to go bad before we get it in. Yep, there it is. It's dying. God damn it. You couldn't wait like 3 days. I just needed like another day or two. Most of this stuff is 98% grown. God damn it. I mean, we got a friggin' boatload already, but you know, I'd like to have as much as possible. We're at Rager, lots and lots of drugs. How did you get arable soil indoors? As tunneler, where we can make fungal gravel. It's only available to the tunneler ideology. So as long as it's overhead mountain, which is the dark green, you can turn it into fungal gravel. The growth percentage is only 70% growth speed, so it's not great, but that's how we do it. Tunneler is very strong in that regard, but once you go tunneler, if your people aren't under overhead roof, they will always get a mood debuff from being outside, even if they're inside, but underneath thin rock roof or constructed roof, they'll still get a mood debuff. Oh, so it's the dwarf fortress ideology. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. We dig into a mountain, we live in a mountain. If you see, we've mostly under dark green. This was our starter base before we started digging into the mountain, and we dug out everything else that you see in here. Every zone, everything, which is why the pollution stops at a certain point. Well, I mean, I did accidentally pollute the entire inside of the base and had to rush to clean it before it killed all the crops. But, you know, mistakes happen. So we did get some up here. This is our bait room for insects. Long story short, we know enough of the mechanics about how insects choose to spawn that we knew to put this up here. For the quick rundown, the further away it is from the exit out of the base, which the only one is here, the more likely they are to spawn. If it's dark, it's likely to spawn. If it's dirty, it's likely to spawn. It has to have constructed buildings nearby, which is why we've got these doors up here. And, yeah, that's more or less it. Plus having this little zigzag here increases the length Although, I don't know if the doors make it not count, but whatever. And basically we put like a little box here so we could put our 3 melee blockers up front. Ooh, you need to be repaired. Are you not in the home zone? You're not. Okay, let's make sure these are in the home zone, people. That'll be fine. Okay. Looks like all the psychoid that's going to come in is in. We can unforbid these doors. Shadow is getting the Psycast next, so let's send Shadow over to the tree. So my general play style, for those of you who are new here, is no traps, no mods, no kill boxes. That is the last 3 or 4 runs we've done have been that way. The last run being a sea ice one. We started Rich Explorer and went all the way up to having this many colonists on sea ice. Doing with no traps or kill boxes, and it was a completely unmodded run. Because we're playing against the modded storyteller, and this was a community chosen run, we've got a few light mods, but nothing that has a dramatic effect on things. That's fine. Like, for instance, I've got self-dying, so with our styling station here, our pawns will automatically dye their clothing, because micromanaging that just to get a +1 moodlet was driving me crazy, and I was like, well, screw it. If we're doing a lightly modded run, let's throw in a little bit of quality of life. We have a progress render mod, which allows us to do a time-lapse of the entire playthrough, which I really love. Obviously, the modded storyteller. I'm trying to think what other mods we have on here. I know, well, most of them are here. So we've got, oh, I took off Camera Plus because I got so used to the vanilla camera that I can't even use it anymore. Smart Speed, so we can go 4 if we really want to, which I usually use to get through rituals. Random Plus we use to roll pawns just to make it a little bit quicker, because I'm that kind of person who will sit and roll pawns forever. Like, I will sit there until I get good pawns, so Random Plus helps you get there. You can't get any pawns that you wouldn't otherwise be able to roll, but it does save you rolling 1,000 times, you know? Self-dying, P-Music, colorblind minerals, drag select, and progress render I already mentioned. Drag select is like when you're doing trades, you can just drag. I actually don't use it. I could uninstall that one and wouldn't even notice the difference. I'm so used to playing without mods that type of stuff doesn't even matter. All right, I guess it's disease check-in time, because we did go a little fast there for a second. 65, 74, 59, 70, 75, 79. Our doctors are pretty goddamn badass, I gotta say. 58.9, 85, 81, 81, 93. 93. You can go back on the normal meds. We don't need to waste any more good meds on you. 69%. And then the prisoner. How is our prisoner doing? I don't even know why I'm trying to recruit more pawns. It's just like, well, they're there. They're there. Why not? Still reducing resistance. Still reducing. Still reducing. Ooh, we can convert you. Oh, yeah, you're catatonic or something. Right? Catatonic breakdown. Absolutely. Did we... Why are we not mining that? Are our miners sleeping? It's entirely possible. Oh, they smashed up that wall lamp. We had to put in wall lamps down here. I originally wanted to keep this dark, except for where our people were shooting. Alright, I've got everybody set on bed rest 1. That's why nothing's getting done. Let's do a little micromanagement then. Let's get you to do that. You to do... We really need to scan some local steel. I really don't want to go out here to get steel. Like, I mean, we can if we have to, but it's like, ugh, no thank you, you know? We've been managing along with steel by smashing up mechanoids and smelting chunks and weapons. Our steel has been going up and down between like 600 and 1,000 just from like smelting slag, smelting weapons, crushing up mechanoids, etc. Digging at marble. Good guy. Good guy. Alright, getting ahead of the diseases is a lot easier right now. Yeah, we don't actually want corpses in this freezer anymore. Unfortunately, we just don't have the space in here. Resistance has been broken. Excellent. With prisoners, I like to reduce resistance, then convert, then recruit. Because if you convert them first before you reduce resistance, a lot of times they'll have a breakdown before they get recruited, and then they have crisis of belief. All of a sudden, you've recruited someone that's not your ideology. Everybody is pissed off because we run an intensely bigoted ideology. There's a mood buff as long as nobody is not the right ideology, so it's very helpful. But yeah, it's right, let's get the work schedule. You know what? We're cutting up meat. I kind of want to leave the work schedule on hauling. We need to bring the meat in as it gets chopped. Everybody chop and haul, chop and haul. And if you're wondering about the doors around the backyard, because we didn't have any built structures here in the center, we had a mech cluster drop right in our backyard last week. It was pretty goddamn terrifying. We managed to get everybody inside before there was a problem, and we opened the doors down here and then hid inside our base and locked this door. Triggered it with mortars. All the mechs went out the doors and into our kill boxes. So we've been definitely a little lucky on dealing with stuff. I'm tempted to tell them to stop making artwork, but I don't know what else the high mate's gonna do. The high mate is there just to keep the mood on our crafter up, which I think was Blue's idea. Like, hey, if you bond the high mate to the crafter's gonna have more inspirations. And I was like, that's fucking brilliant. It is amazing how much you learn from chat and how many good ideas chat comes up with. I like to think I'm pretty good at this game, but I am way better because I stream it. There are just so many wonderful people and knowledgeable people out there. Alright, let's start putting people back on herbal medicine. If they're that far ahead of it, we don't need to freak out. We'll let you stay on it. Yeah, but 90 over 46, we don't need to spend more good medicine. We don't know how to turn herbal medicine into regular medicine. You'd think by now we would, but we didn't do the research. We didn't read the books. We'll leave you on good meds. You can go back to herbal. You can go back to herbal. Alright, looks like we've looped around a little bit. I will let you stay on the goodie. And since it's been a long time since I've done kill boxes, the last time I did a kill box run, which was like 4 runs ago, the Singularity still worked. It was before Anomaly got released. If you guys don't know the Singularity, it's a very compact and exploity kill box. Basically, you get chain shotguns in the Singularity, and if you can get that up, if you can get, I think it's 11 people with chain shotguns and the Singularity with both chambers of it, You can pretty much take on any raid. I guess you need 12 or 13 people, so 2 people can launch EMP grenades, but more or less it was overpowered as hell. It got patched out at 1.5, I believe. Made popular by Adam versus Everything. He did a whole video on it. He was looking for all the best kill boxes out there at one point and came upon that. I believe it was in Chinese originally. And so he did the translation, him and his team. I want to say Smurf might have been involved as well, but I don't remember the details. It was so long ago. But please don't have any major... All right, you're fine. So basically it was like the best of the best, but was definitely on the exploity side of things. So we could get a little bit more room in this freezer. That's been working fine. For now, we'll just leave it be. Did we get this spot dug out yet? We did. Let's get this stuff hauled. Let's get a... Doesn't matter. We'll put... You know what? We're going to put a granite door here, because if insects are going to spawn anywhere that's not our kill box, it's likely to be these rooms with the mushrooms. So let's just put a granite door there just in case. This could be a bad idea to put this here. Also, let's smooth those walls. We don't have to worry if it actually gets done quickly. Do we have silver on hand? I've got a little bit, but not enough to do what I want to do. So we're going to do steel tile, the poor man's sterile tile. We're going to put that there. We're going to go over to ideology, get the biosculptor. We're going to put that in there, and we're going to need to run a little bit more power wire. So just do a little boop. And we're going to put our guy that just got permanent brain damage. The importance of good helmets, everybody. Our guy here, we sent them out. Everybody was just tanking damage. This guy had a steel simple helmet and wound up getting permanent brain damage. So we're going to stick him in the biosculptor. Bryant's auto pistol bullet narrowly missed noob, wounding Hubbard's brain, skull, and head. Don't worry, buddy. We have the technology. I think this is one of the few reasons I want to get a handful more pawns. It's not necessarily because we need more pawns, but if we have extra pawns, we can swap people out. Like, we've got enough pawns that we can afford to have someone in the biosculptor at all times. We don't have an unnatural healing pawn, so we've got to rely on the biosculptor to repair things on the torso and the head. Because, you know, you can replace an arm, you can replace a leg, hell, you can replace a friggin' kidney or a lung, but you cannot replace a pawn's head or torso. So anybody who's got those kind of injuries, starting with our brain dead friend here, is going to get stuffed into a biosculptor. We could theoretically put 2 down, but I prefer not to take too many pawns out of rotation unless we absolutely have to. But like I said, we are getting to that point of overpowered nature where it's like, well, we could put a few people down. We might maybe put down a couple of more biosculptors just like in here or something like that. Our power's been pretty good. I do want to switch over to hydroponics basins rather than going in the fungal gravel, because that should speed up our action here, but we're not really short on anything. I'd like to start putting Devil Strand down, but since our people have bloodlust... Oh, that was the other part of the scenario. The custom race was... We were supposed to use the Kill-Thirsty gene, but Barb and myself both thought that the Kill-Thirsty gene was more or less bloodlust, but genetically. It's not. It's bloodlust, except you have to melee kill. So on a melee god style run, Kill-Thirsty is fucking phenomenal. But when we figured that out, on our first attempt at this run, I was between finding that out, a few other things that I had messed up here and there with setting up the custom race and the ideology. I was playing very recklessly, just zero fucks given. The base location I picked was pretty terrible. Basically, I didn't really care from the get-go, so I treated it more as a learning experience as opposed to a really serious like attempt. So after that, I talked to Barb, who chose the run. I was like, "Is it okay if we just force trait bloodlust instead?" And she was like, "That's exactly what I wanted. I just thought we could do it through genetics." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So bing, bang, boom. Let's get some waste packs sorted out here. Oh, we yeah, I forgot that we took this one off. This has got to go back to waste packs. We've got the funny thing about a polluted tile is you'll notice we've got these little rings of non-pollution because the whole tile is polluted. Pollux trees pop up constantly. We had a Pollux tree here. That one finally got destroyed, I think, because a mech cluster landed on it. We've got this one here, and this one here. And since our lifters, we're letting them be unrestricted to pull in all the random junk from around the map, we just set a single stockpile next to each tree set to critical so that they haul things in. Although, does this tree's stockpile get deleted? It did. Okay. All right. Oh, right. We should probably allow all. Some of you might be like, why do you want the lifters to carry in desiccated corpses? Because we did activate the monolith last stream, and so the desiccated corpses can come back and cause us problems if we get a death pall. We haven't seen a lot of anomaly events yet. We had a site stealer shriek, and we basically closed our doors and waited for allies to come on the map. And as soon as the allies got attacked, we were like, okay, cool. We opened the doors and set this burn box. I don't think we caught this on fire fast enough, so we just wound up killing him in the kill box. Is that rat in the map? It's funny, those maddened rats, they took so long to get through the kill box and like find their way in. Like, I don't think they even were able to path in. Most of them just stopped here. This guy's coming in because he's hungry. He's like, I am going to brave the burn box to get into the base. Sure, buddy. I mean, if you get in, I almost feel like you deserve to get the stuff. I mean, because you might starve to death just walking through the trap here. Toxic buildup initial malnutrition minor. That is one determined rat. This is our backup meat locker. This is our main fridge over here, but this is our, like, we got to a point where it was like, holy fuck, we have so much insect meat. Because, like, waste pack infestations happen, like you guys saw coming in, and we just wind up with so many fucking insects. Oh, it's frozen in here? Oh, it is cold in our base. Well, not entirely. I'm kind of okay with that. In fact, let's clear all over here. Let's not bring them out. Make a bit of a long distance trek for them to come grab it, but if they're frozen in our kill box, that's all the better. Temperature overlay is weird right now. What is this? Oh, we have a more planning mod in here as well. I should stick heaters up here. Nah, that's fine. Cargo pods. I mean, we don't need simple meals. We just don't. I mean, we have an absolute boatload of stuff. Even though we're not transhumanist, we're on paste, mostly to prevent metal horrors from spawning. Paste and pemmican can't cause metal horrors, at least as far as I remember. They might have patched pemmican, but as of the last run we did, you definitely can't get them with paste. So we're keeping a stockpile of pemmican, both for the prisoners down here and for our pawns in case there's solar flares or EMIs or whatever the case may be. And other than that, we're just eating paste and making massive amounts of... I say massive. We were up to like 600 or 700 like twice already. Where is Mr. Erkin? Let's get you repaired, sir. Alright, I am pretty sure we can put everybody back on normal meds. Oh, it's fucking cold in here. Right. I guess we should probably make some heaters someplace, right? Well, we'll have to get this guy an arm sooner rather than later at one point here. I mean, it's chilly as balls in the freaking hallway, but it's nice in our main barracks. These look like they're doors, but they're not actually doors. We just left choke points because we're in a mountain. It's good to have choke points when you're in a mountain. And we've had this donkey forever in case we want to trade. I gotta say right now, the donkey, you don't do much. Like, I almost considered selling him. I haven't sold him because at this point it's like he's almost like our mascot. It's like he just hangs out in one of the mushroom rooms. He just eats mushrooms every once in a while, gets sick. I didn't actually... Wait, I did hit research? Oh, I turned off the research benches, you freaking muppet, as Francis would say. Falling ship. Love enhancer? No. Psychic reader? Nah. Prestige recon? Nope. Crash land somewhere else, dumbass. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, wait, what? Neuroquake? And Word of Serenity? Fuck me, yeah. We should probably already have a bionic eye. This is... Elistin. Jump to Elistin. We could drop pod over and then caravan back. That wouldn't be horrible. Manuel, where is your gun? Okay, we gotta accept that. We know that we need another bionic eye. All right, let's get R2 on it. R2, get us a bionic eye. We should have plenty of time. The tech prints are very tempting, but Neuroquake is like... That is like a get-out-of-jail-free card. You give somebody Neuroquake, oh my god. And then Word of Serenity comes in so helpful for mood breaks. So we're going to accept that. We've got 16 days to knock it out. God, that Constructoid. He always takes on these projects, and it's like, dude, just stop. Let's get our good builder on the case. Yeah, you can smooth walls, buddy. That's fine. You're pretty worthless. So the funny thing about this run is our last run, we kept trying and trying and trying to get a trying. Can't really try, but we were, every time we got a creep join event, we're like, transmute? Transmute? Please, transmute. Because transmute is so goddamn powerful. This run, I think it was the first or second creep join, we got transmute, right? We have not been scanning nearly enough because, again, trying to keep up with both storytellers going at the same time. Waste rat. No. Let's just slaughter the waste rat. We're keeping this rat because Cat Pig wanted it. Other than that, I would have just slaughtered the rat. But we finally got a transmute pawn, but our steel collection has been, like I said, we're at 553. And all of the steel we've got coming in, we either mined from steel around the map, minus our kill box here. I was way more concerned about getting the kill tunnel up. Gotta protect our ratty friend. Yeah, for sure. Whatever. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we could try to dig the steel out of here. I'm never going up here. Raids spawn right here. If we have somebody digging up here and 200 tribals spawn right here, that's just game over. Same thing with this stuff over here. If we ever go out here and a raid spawns here, 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 you see all these drop pods that come in. The mech cluster was right here. We can't safely grab any of this stuff that's outside the walls. I'd love to come up here and get the plasteel, but that's actually the one thing that's scanned within our base. We've got 190 left, but we're doing pretty good, although 377. Oof. I almost want to get a third scanner down. Also, let's get ourselves some auto doors over here. It's time. Moylonk. We just made friends with them. I don't think we have anything to... Oh, wait. Hell yeah. Let's trade them off all the junk over here. Another great little trick. If you zone stuff, on-map traders believe it's yours. So we're just going to go over here, create a zone, clear everything. And as soon as these combat suppliers get within range, we're going to go trade. And everything that's out here on the ground, we'll be able to trade off to them. And then I don't have to think about it. Nerve spikers, SMGs, chain shotguns, auto pistols, knives, axes, all that stuff can freaking go. Also, are all these guys frozen? They're frozen. Oh my god, we're going to get so much meat from the corpses. Oh, speaking of which, we need humanoid corpses here so they actually bring them in. The insects can stay frozen in here. Or refrigerated, I guess. But now the lifters should start bringing in all the frozen corpses from over here. I don't want to send, like, anything outside. Brooks is our best social because they're a high mate, but I don't send them out to do anything outside of the base. They stay home just in case shit goes wrong. I don't want Brooks out here in case any type of raid happens. They're not our race, so they don't have built-in robust. They're not tough. They are just a regular high mate. The best thing that they've got is the fact that they've got an offhand shock lance. Shock lance? Is that what we gave Brooks? Yeah, shock lance, just in case they have to use it. Okay, combat supplier. Let's just give you all of the junk that we just zoned on map. Take all that away. Take this, take that, take that. Get out of my face. Short bow. We're keeping the flame bows for our burn box. We don't need nerve spikers. Nerve spiker, revolver, auto pistol. Some of this stuff I'd like to smelt down, but honestly, our lifters have such a heavy load that there's not even really a point to trying to get them to bring everything in. Like, there is steel slag all over the freaking map, so... we've had so much stuff to smelt that we haven't even smelted our tattered helmets. Like, I want to smelt these down in theory, but like, just there have been just a litany of tainted clothing and bio-coated clothing that they've been smelting, and I'm like, well, whatever. If you get to it, you get to it. But that is almost $1,000 in nonsense. Oh. Recon helmets are not good, but they might be better than simple. That's fine. We're making the helmets. Don't get out of control here. Mostly, if we want anything from them, it's going to be the medicine. We don't need fire foam or smoke shells. They don't. They don't have all of the stuff we want. Do. They don't have any... Oh, waste packet. Oh, wait, we have that already. No, we're reading that. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else from them except the medicine. We can sell them the statue just to get more of their money. All right, we're going to do a little bit of nonsense here. We're going to let her get in the door with this gold. And then we're just going to tell her to haul this silver instead, because in the backyard, everybody is zoned. And then we're going to do the same thing over here. She gets in, and now haul the thing that can actually deteriorate. We'll clear the work zone so that they don't come out here, and we can delete that stockpile. Excellent. Looks like our people are getting damn close to everyone having a marine helmet. How is that biosculptor? Biosculptor's ready. So we need to put Hubbard in here. Don't know why that happened. They have a few items for trade. How about that? Now, we're not transhumanists, so this is going to take a long time, but, you know, 24 days. But a brain-dead pawn is not going to be useful to us. What do you have for trade? Packaged survival meals, medicine, reinforced barrels. All right, I mean, why not? Mutter. Guap. Gomp. Great names on these pigs, I swear. And yes, I am aware that we're past time for our normal ending, but we're getting a lot done, and I'm having fun. We had a bunch of new people come in, so we're just gonna enjoy the time for a little bit longer. Can we get that reinforced barrel? And this is what happens. I'm like, oh, we've got plenty of flake. Do you want to buy all of our flake? You can't even afford all of our flake. Done and done. I gotta stop selling the packaged survival meals. Alright, time to pull the same shenanigans. So, prioritize hauling. Prioritize hauling. Prioritize hauling. And now we can unzone that. Oh, you know what time it is? It's kitty time. Wow, I just tried to kill that demolisher worm thing in Factorio. It didn't even scratch it. Tachyon. Who's a kitty? Tack attack. We have a tack attack emote. Shoot 25 rockets in its face. A dozen turrets shooting at it. Oof. Sounds like a big baddie. Are you mad because it's time to go and play? It's nighttime playtime? You want your snuggles and your treats and your playtime? He knows what time it is. He's like, Dad, it's time to be done. You don't stream later than this. Can we please go hang out? He's such a good boy. There's Nightbot doing the automated streamer thing for me. The Discord and YouTube are up on the chat right now. If you're watching back on the VOD and want to join the Discord, that'll be down in the description. Either way, if anybody is subscribed to the YouTube, please hit the like button. And leave a comment if you can. We're trying to up engagement, and if you're not subbed to the YouTube, I would love it if you could go over and do that. I know it's a stupid trope that we all ask for it as content creators, but we're trying to get to a goal of 1,000 subs because it's a milestone as far as getting payout from advertising on YouTube, which you guys get stuck watching anyway, unless you have an ad blocker like me. So if anybody's not subbed, please click over and do so. And again, if the YouTube people want to come join the Discord, my schedule's up there. We, talk about games. We share pictures of kitties and doggies and food, and we have a very big support community. Hi, Barb. We're going a little late, and Kitty took time. Hey, Appa. Okay, so we got proximity detector sorted. Let's get to void provocation. God, I wanted to start the void stuff way earlier, but this storyteller, I've said it 1,000 times, I'll say it more. We have not gotten a chance to breathe until now, and even now we still get hit a lot. It's just that we can handle it now. So we didn't get to start the void stuff for a long time. Anomaly, proximity detector. We really kind of want this, like... I really want this legit, like, right there. Let's get that built before we end for sure. And for the sake of nonsense, we'll put granite doors around it. Raid Zed's podcast? Yeah. Do I have the new Zed? I don't think I have his Tropical Paradise on here. Is it just Tropical Paradise? Barb, can you actually shoot me over the full name? Because when I type Tropical Paradise, it says offline. So I don't... If it is Zed's new one. Tom the Dummy. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are officially overpowered, Tom. Although not everybody has marine helmets yet, so we had some brain damage that we have to repair. "24 days. Tropical, as in tropics. Yes. Can you copy paste the actual name though from Twitch? Because I typed that and it did not work. I typed twitch.tv/Tropical Paradise. It says he's offline, so I don't think I have the right name. So if you could straight copy paste it, that would be immensely useful. Sick ass colony. Thank you, Tom. It's come together quite nicely. We went back to having walls here instead of doors, and we made the determination that we're going to burn tribals, but that we're going to gun down pirates. That way we can actually smelt their weapons and possibly recruit them, because they're more likely to live with their armor. Never went down for cube withdrawal. We got Word of Love, so we linked up our high mate with our best crafter so that they could have more inspirations. I think that was Blue's idea. Brilliant fucking idea. Everybody's got good guns, at least normal guns. And we're slowly but surely cranking things out. I would love to have more steel. We've gotten all of our steel the same way we did in sea ice. We've been smelting slag and bio-coated and tainted apparel more than anything. And we've traded off more of our packaged survival meals than I would like. Shit, the eyeballs. We got to do that quest. I will never remember to do that quest if we don't do that quest. Who do we want to send out to trade? Who's a badass but also has good social and is reasonably expendable? Not expendable, but Zippy. Oh, R2 lost their... Oh, my God. Nether, get your shit together here. We accidentally arrested R2, so let's do that while we look for a trade first transport pod crash. What the hell? Waster. Pyromaniac Waster. They don't jive well with our community, so you can just rot there, friend. Okay, Raymond is... Oh, no, not Raymond. We're thinking Zippy. .13 shooting. Excellent assault rifle. Yeah, let's send Zippy to trade. The question is, do we want to do any actual trading over there? Yeah, we got to do this Bionic Eye ×2 trading quest. Neuroquake is just... Oh, there's an underscore. That's why I didn't put the underscore in there. Okay. Look at all the random clothing that our people don't even wear. Okay. Let's load up Zippy. No, not over there. Whatever. I guess we should bring the donkey and whatever we can trade to try and bring some stuff back. Wait, what? Do I already have this loaded with toxic waste? Oh, no, we don't have that capability because we don't have 2 of the pods. All right, so Zippy it is. 2 bionic eyes. What else can we send you with? God, we can straight up just drop meat on people. We should drop meat on people for stuff. Oh my God, we've got so much tea. I mean, we're going into winter, but why don't you take 372 Psychite tea? You can take the flake that we have. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take some joint leaf. We might not even be able to like come back with all of this, right? Like we might have to come back with most of our drugs. Oh, caravan mass is over. We can't even bring that much drugs. Oh, the bionic eyes are probably what weighs the most, right? No, they're 0.3 kilos. Okay, so here's my thought process. We don't have 2 of these, but what we could do is launch our guy over there, build another one, and then launch our donkey. So let's send him with some stuff, and we'll launch the donkey over second. We're going to keep the human leather because our people like that. Yeah, everybody's got bloodlust. Plain leather bedroll. The bionic eyes. No tainted clothing. I guess we'll take this stuff. I mean, it's not going to get us much money. It's going to be like $2-3 a pop, but might as well. We'll send them with the silver. We'll get this trade done, and then we'll call it for the day is what we'll do. But I want to get it done and at least get him on the road back home before I forget. Because this is a really badass quest. Getting a free Neuroquake trainer doesn't get any better than that. I mean, maybe if it came with another Psylink Neuroformer, that'd be pretty dope as well. What else do we want to send off to trade? It doesn't... None of it matters, but... Okay, we're going to accept... Yes, the caravan will be immobile. I love how I've left everybody on a hauling schedule just so that we can... Just so that we can make sure that all of the insect meat that gets chopped up actually gets used. Don't care about the distress signal. Okay, transport pod is loaded. Where was it? It was that... Eliston, yes. Okay, so... Launch. We're going to be very careful. Visit. And now we are immediately going to build another one of these and launch the donkey. Oh, I didn't bring any food, so we'll have to buy some food over there or launch some food over here. Alright, Noob's getting the donkey. Vroom vroom! Alright, Noob's grabbing the donkey. We'll launch the donkey over, give it to Zippy's colony. Okay, launch to here. Give to Zippy's caravan. Fulfill order. Cool. Oh, we can't trade. Alright, let's just have Zippy... Oh, shit. That is a problem. Alright, we gotta... I'm sorry, guys. We gotta sort this out before I stop because, I will forget to feed this person. So we're gonna put you on... everything. And then we gotta build this and send him over some food. Ugh. What a waste of chem fuel, components, and steel. Legendary Marine helmet. Hell the fuck yeah. Alright. Again, what a fucking waste. But we're going to send over... I don't know, 300-400 pemmican, something like that. Let's say... Yeah, let's say 400 pemmican. So 53, that should be... Yeah. Penoxysilin is done. Oh, dear God. Everything is done. How do you not have power? All right, drug lab. Do until you have 10? Let's go 25, because we've got a lot of colonists. They're all told to keep it on them, so that should be good. Let's just... No, let's not drop on floor. Alright, and to set future nether up, let's get everybody back on a level 4. You guys can all go back to a level 2. We're going to tell Zippy's colony to Zippy's caravan to rest so that we can drop this over to him. Give to Zippy's caravan. Do that. Alright, and Zippy is moving. So unrest. Days of food 12.1. Movement speed 6.7. 1.3 till their destination. Perfect. Okay, anything else we got to clean up before we call it a day, everybody? Anybody remember anything that Nether is forgetting here? Schedules look good. High mate and the kids are on the kid zone. Oh, let's check in on our people down here. You can get switched over to convert. You're already switched to convert. You can be put on convert. You're already on convert. And who's our number one? Who's furthest along on conversion? Maine? I kind of want Deimos because of the intellect. So Ravinia, let's put you converting Deimos. Okay. I think that sorts us. We'll continue chopping up insects. We'll continue dealing with the cold snap, whatever else gets thrown at us. We acquired 2 new unstable power cells, got a bunch of research done. Speaking of which, let me queue up a research because I won't remember to do that later. We could just do Go Juice for now. And I think that more or less does it. We'll be back at this Wednesday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing our Oxygen Not Included flipped asteroid save, which we're also doing quite well in. I'd like to get some more dupes on that as well. We've been keeping it low popular. Anyway, we'll go into details on that later. For now, let's click raid, and we're going to go raid Tropical Paradise. I believe Zed, who is the guy who is Tropical Paradise, is doing a podcast today. I don't remember exactly what the podcast is about. Wait a second. Hold on.
2 messages that are...
Okay, he is there. I typed it in wrong twice. Okay. Let's go over and say hi. Thank you all for a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow for some Ani. If you see me in Discord, feel free to come say hi. Again, if you're watching back the VOD and you've gotten this far, come on, just hit that subscribe button, hit that like, throw a comment up there. Help another out here. All right. Onward to glory, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
There's another one by MW